Hello. I am good.
Stop fighting the fool.
I love your costume.
I know.
Oh god. Hold on. Today, I had a costume earlier. Hold on.
That did not work.
Yeah. We had a mock trial in my class today. I was the judge. Macbeth was arrested at the end of the play instead of dying. And so they were trying to argue whether he was guilty or not.
Interesting.
And it was very chaotic.
I believe it. What was the verdict?
Most of them, there were 3 classes. I think almost all of them he was found guilty of killing innocent guards.
That's
But most of the time he was acquitted of Duncan because they didn't really do that good of a job saying that he was guilty.
Man, you need to get
But-
some prosecution.
Yeah, most of them
Oh, shit.
was
That's
in the play.
awesome.
Macbeth openly admits to killing the guards almost every time, and so it's like, well, you're guilty. Sorry.
Nobility.
Oh my god. Beautiful.
What can I say?
I have something.
perfect.
Hell yeah. Sagar.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Atlanta United FC, baby.
Oh.
Where's my hammer?
yeah, I figured you
Here
got
we go.
the glasses and everything too.
Yeah, this is my costume. It's a hammer.
Perfect.
Oh yeah. Oh. While I was waiting, I was re-listening to the end of last week's stream, so I'm all caught up in all ways.
Nice.
Hey, no. Oh, she didn't knock the ball down? Really? I've been actually just like cordling around, so I just kind of tied it to the ball for it to stay.
Just MacGyvered that shit.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Hell yeah. Mark ominously just walking away.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wig is not very comfortable on a bald head.
You should try it on one with long hair.
Yeah.
I feel like I have just
What?
like a giant suction cup on my head.
Can't pull my head back. Fine, right now. All right now, please, kitty. Get the zoomies right now, huh?
Oh shit.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got a lot of hats, so I'll just cycle through them
Oh.
randomly without saying anything.
Beautiful.
What's up, Niv?
Nothing much. How you guys doing?
Doing
Doing
good.
all right?
How you doing?
Oh, I'm a little tired.
Same.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad you're here with us.
Yeah.
I appreciate that you actually wore the Dungeon Master costume.
I had to.
Oh.
Sweet. Were there any questions or things that you guys want to button up before we get started with the campaign?
I should be straight.
Okay, sweet. Looked like you guys had a chance to look over the loot and everything too, so that's perfect. Oh. For Solomon, there's a handout in Roll20 for different spells, potion recipes that you found in Even More Potions.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, and there's sailing crews too.
Yeah, I did see that. There's a lot there. I didn't read the full thing, but I read I feel like the more
Awesome.
important
Yeah.
ones.
Sailing cruise is pretty rough right now. Not something that's really necessary, but it's a work in progress if you guys end up needing to pick any positions or something if you end up sailing.
I have a legit. Okay, this Even More Potions is actually very helpful,
Sweet.
I think. It at least gives me a reason to look at the book.
Yeah.
For Solomon to connect dots with that one journal that we haven't connected dots with.
Also, I don't think you have proficiency with Tinker's tools, right?
No, I do not.
Okay. But I did note down the 2 hours that you spent messing around to kind of put that towards, practice. So.
Awesome. Oh, yeah.
You guys do anything fun on the little hiatus? The week?
I've had a really busy week with
Yeah.
school, but it's just how it is.
Yeah, I hear
It
that.
do be like that though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it do be like that.
This week's always seems to be busy each year around Halloween, and then
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like in that area where everyone's like, oh my god, you need to start putting grades in, or like the parents are now realizing that their kid has a 97 and that's not good enough.
Yeah.
yeah.
So they send me emails. It's like, calm down, eat a moon pie.
Yeah. Even with work, man, it's kind of that. It's like the beginning of the rush to get things done by the end of the year. It's always like right around now. All right, we'll be going, hopping over to cameras and stuff in just a minute here. Hopping into the game. Is everyone in Roll20? Yeah.
Yeah, I accidentally was in the wrong one for a second, but I keep doing that. I keep going into the wrong ones.
Are you sure? I'm not seeing you in this one. Oh, okay, there you
Well, yeah.
I
Just now
did
transferring over.
have one thing about the pistols, and it says that there's no reload thing to it. There's just the loading little bottom tooltip. Psst, Thunder. God, get off the chair, please. Sick. Coming on. Which means no extra attacks are allowed, but you can still shoot it like as much as you need to per, like once per attack kind of thing. Is that what we're going with? Because yeah, it doesn't have
double check.
Yeah, it just says the loading is what it's called, not reload.
Big man.
Wow, these are big months.
Oh yeah,
Dang.
checking out the calendar.
Yes.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yeah, but it's nice and even, so each month is equal.
Nice. That's what I did. I made them all 30. 3 weeks for each.
Man, you have no idea. I was running a campaign before this one, right? But same world. And I was
Mhm.
like, okay, calculating the mass of the planet. How far away is it from the star?
Oh.
Like,
Oh god.
okay, how long does this mean the calendar is? Blah, 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 blah. It's like a Mercury-sized planet. I had to, like, I got way too down some rabbit hole. Not to mention the winter months, like, Alright, looks like we're ready to go. Yeah, it should show it somewhere on the calendar there, but it mentions some of the bodies, like the sun and the moon, technically. There's like a third body called Lasoy or something that's it's another planet that kind of eclipses the sun in the winter months and makes it even worse, but yeah, it's got quite a bit of time till that becomes a thing. Alright. Welcome to the stream, everyone that's watching. I'm just taking a sec here to double check some stuff when it comes to firearms that just got introduced since last session. Okay, yeah, so you... Okay, I got you. Yeah, so you can use it for action, bonus action, or reaction, but just once. I hear what you're saying now.
Yeah, per action
Yeah,
or whatever.
okay. Sweet. Well, let's go ahead. Get into the campaign here. We'll start with a quick recap of last session. So, last session, you guys started at the Lounging Swordsman. You were waiting to hear from Shanpei again, and waiting to kind of put things together to go into the safe house. You finally ended up connecting with the mercenaries after a bit of downtime. Solomon, you worked on tinkering a little bit and also studying the spell catalog there. And then once you guys were all together, you prepared to go towards the safe house, which involved roughing up some of the mercenaries that joined you, getting thrown out by the barmaid, and then walking over to the riverside with One Tooth leading the way. You walk through some of the information that you need to get into the safe house, like the passphrase and a bit of a background story for you guys. One Tooth called over a longship from the other side of the river that gave you guys passage. On the longship, you guys briefly met a burn-scarred gnome who greeted you all very pleasantly and let you guys off on the other side. Upon reaching the other shore, you walked right into the safe house, walked down, talked to the bouncer, and answered his quick questions before he let you know that the crew that you were looking for from a ship called the Silent Servant was in the storage room and had taken it for the night and weren't letting anybody in, and offered to, give you guys some drinks and stuff and let you wait there. But you guys decided to just take a quick look around and beeline it for that storage room. And upon busting the door in, just wiped out the pirates that were in there, along with a lot of the crates, catching the attention of the other pirates in the safe house, as well as one of the original crew members that you had met at Champay's house the first session, Euless Bolo, the I think that's the name. Anyway, Euless, the satyr sorceress that had cast darkness on you so many times, tried to do so again, but died before she could, and you guys managed to break your way through the rest of the pirates and wipe them out, sending at least one screaming, and then decided to start looking through some of the bodies and some of the loot left behind. So, with that, did everybody, you guys all got a chance to look at the loot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. You guys need to split that up now, or?
The only thing left we need to split is money. Correct? I think everybody had a chance to take a look at the weaponry that was acquired.
Cool.
Oh, we also need to decide what we're doing about the weapons. Like, are we going to ask permission or are we going to ask forgiveness?
I think we should just lie about it, or we can just say these are now ours.
I mean,
I think we've earned them.
Yeah, and to our credit, we're going to be using them in furthering Champay's goals, so it's to his benefit that we use them. So
I agree.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. So in that case, I believe, was it each of you were taking 5 of the pistols?
I think it was just.
Solomon is mostly just interested in the ammo.
Okay.
He cannot. He does not have proficiency in the pistol.
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, I think it was just 2 of us actually taking pistols, although I'm not positive about that.
Yeah, I know Sunhari's not interested in it.
So yeah, it's just Sicker and Hayoka taking pistols, but like that just means there's some left over for Champay to use.
Cool. And I do remember one of you took a rapier and one of you took a hand crossbow too, right? Or were you leaving that behind now that...
With the pistols in mind, I don't need the hand crossbow.
Okay.
That's for sure.
Okay.
I'm still taking the rapier.
Cool.
Solomon is mostly interested in the. Well, first, Solomon is going to sit down before he starts going through things and start ritual casting detect magic. So he's going to take 10 minutes for that, while everyone else is kind of talking and going through the things. But as he's kind of like doing that, he's just like, "You find anything strange, I want it." Kind of motioning towards like the iron box lined with lead and probably like the figurine and stuff like that. He's more interested in the weird or broken things that he can just use, like the broken mirrors and stuff. Because that hopefully won't be missed if they're all broken. So he's gonna just kind of like slide the broken glass into his pack when he gets the chance.
Okay, cool. Now, were you distributing the gold and silver from Euless?
Yeah, I'm happy to just put that back in the pot, and we can just distribute it all evenly. So
Okay. So, would you guys like to do it all together then? All the coins?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Alright, so in total you find 193 gold pieces, which leaves 48 for each of you, and then 1 extra.
How many? Sorry,
you
That'd
said
be,
43 for each of us and 1 extra.
48, and then 1
48.
extra one.
I might suggest we each take 45 instead, and give the 13 to the mercenaries.
That sounds like a good idea.
yeah, I'm down for that.
Solomon will agree to that, and then he'll also just only take 40, but he's not going to say anything. He's going to give 8 to them.
You wanted like the silver pieces, right?
Yeah, Solomon wants the silver pieces.
Okay.
That's more what he's interested in.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair.
All right. Cool. There were 576 total. Sorry. There were 1,020 total silver pieces.
Damn.
That's including the silver from Euless, the various dead pirate bodies, and there was a crate that contained a lot of coin as well. So that would equal to 255 for each of you.
He can have all of mine.
Yeah, he can have all mine as well.
It is going to take a long time to get this into dust, so you can take it. I just need like 100 of it. It's literally going to be probably like just him filing down silver pieces for hours.
It'll just be really good roleplay. It's fine.
Yeah, you'll just get a file and we'll just hear you the whole time in the background.
My hands, they're blistered and bleeding.
No more reading or tinkering. It's all just filing for the next month.
Well, unlike these guys, I'm going to keep my 255, you said?
255, yep.
Yeah, I'll keep my silver.
Okay.
Solomon is not going to take more than 255.
Okay.
Okay, well then I'll keep my 255, I guess.
Okay.
That's a lie.
Cool. That brings us to, oh boy, the copper.
Doesn't matter.
2,900.
Dennis, your mic
copper.
was really quiet.
2,900?
See, is it better now? Well, we'll find out. Anyways, yeah, 2,900, which is 725 for each of you.
It is better now.
Awesome.
Sorry, tell me the copper again. What was it?
725 for each of you.
God damn.
I ain't got room for all this shit.
How am I supposed to carry all this gold?
Yeah, I'm hoping we can convert some of it.
We say as we walk past homeless people, we go, "Oh, all this gold, it's so heavy. Oh
My
no.
back hurts.
I'm dying."
You also mentioned that there was a box that included, and I quote, spell scrolls, but you didn't, are those blank scrolls? Are those...
Yeah, let me,
Or was that a specific scroll? I know there was the Moonbeam scroll on Euless.
Yep, okay, yeah. So we got a crate that had 1 spell scroll.
And what is that scroll?
It is a scroll of Revivify.
Oh.
Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys want that on me, I think.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
more than welcome to take that.
That's probably the luckiest random scroll. Okay.
As I'm seeing you take it, I'm gonna go. What does revivify mean? What does this do?
Ooh, technically not on my spell list though, so I guess actually I can't use it. Forgot that 5e limits that.
Even if it's on a scroll, you can't use it.
Yeah, so spell scroll bears the words of a single spell written in a mystic cipher. If the spell is on your class's spell list, you can use an action to read the scroll and cast it without having to provide any of the spell's components, otherwise it's unintelligible. If it's on your list but of a higher level than you can normally cast, you must make an ability check using your spellcasting ability to determine whether you cast it successfully.
You're a
DC,
bard.
blah, 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 blah. I am
What,
a
a
bard,
warlock?
which means all of these can someday be on my list, but none of them are on my list. In fact, the Moonbeam is on none of our lists for the three of us.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a
And
wizard, isn't it?
Revivify is only on Solomon's
Yep.
list.
Oh, well,
Okay.
Solomon.
So Solomon should get that Revivify.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Someday it
He-
might go on my list, but unlikely.
You just kind of like throw it in his lap as he's still doing the what you call it, the ritual casting.
All right.
There's also a healing potion, right?
There was, yes.
I know I have one, and we had
There
Solomon.
were 2 common healing potions in the list.
Got it. Me and Solomon have one, right? I believe. That was the two-
Solomon does not.
'cause I think we
Might.
had two
I
on,
think
like, the
I
first
might
season.
have one.
You?
No, never mind.
I think we. Well, I think you should.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do have one.
Yeah, I think we put it on you two because you two are the ones that don't have healing magic.
Yes.
Then you two should just take the other ones, no? Just so we all have one. Just in case of emergency, break this.
Yeah, probably not a terrible idea.
And even if like we don't have ours anymore, and we're in the combat or whatever, you could just give us if
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. I think it's reasonable because then we can just give them to you if you use yours.
Yeah.
I have too much stuff. I have to get rid of a lot.
All right. Well, as you finish performing your ritual, Solomon, the scroll in front of you in your lap now glows a bit, as does the other spell scroll that was taken. Did you guys pick that up or leaving it behind?
Heyoka has it for now.
Okay. Yeah. So, spell scroll that Heyoka's got on him is glowing currently. Other than that, the only thing that seems to glow is a faint glowing aura around a small wooden figurine that was pulled out of one of the pirate's pockets.
The
The
one
feather-
that's
Other one, right?
feather token.
unrecognizable, or the feather token?
Oh, I forgot about the feather token. The feather token does glow, but there's also there's a small wooden figurine that glows faintly.
Is that the figurine of Edrare?
That is, yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead and make a religion check, Solomon, if you're checking it out.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll do God.
I don't know. I did not go to roll 20, but it was a 10. Hold on, let me fix that. So no. Hello,
How's it going?
Rome. Yeah, it was a 10. Just
Okay.
as I'm fixing this.
Okay. Yeah, you know that it's you recognize the figure as form of a deity.
Seems legit.
Just gonna kind of glare at it and then just brush it away. Just kind of like
There's a potion of animal friendship in here too.
distance.
Indeed. Can I take
Oh.
a look at that? Would I know what it is?
I'll just drop that on my sheet. Nobody else wants that, right?
No, I don't. I'm a bird. I don't. Okay,
I'm
thank you.
good.
I'll take a look at that wood figurine just to, because it came from a pirate.
Okay.
While all this is going on, I think. Oh, jeez.
I mean, we need to get him out of the way, right?
Uh,
I got that one.
while all this is going on, I think that Sunhar is kind of a little overwhelmed with everything going on, and so he just kind of walks out into the bar area, and I think he goes and pours himself a drink, and then comes and sits down at a table. He's not too interested in collecting things. He's more just like waiting for the next move. So he's just going to be chilling there.
Okay.
My friends, I will be right back. And he
All right.
goes and sits.
Is anybody else doing anything? One Tooth and Allman have gone out to inform Sayville of, the success in the safe house and the reclamation of the weapons that were lost.
Last item on the list that I want to look at is the box, the lead box.
Okay, cool. The exterior is made of it's a wooden exterior, but it's painted blue and has I guess it would be like framed designs that kind of cover that underlying blue wooden box in a gold painted framework. Inside, it's just a simple empty box with lead lining inside.
Solomon.
Yeah.
This might serve as an upgrade for your alms box.
No, this is irreplaceable.
If you're sure.
Yeah, it's got a history.
Very well.
That wooden figure of a dare. It's magic if you wanted, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was a curse or something.
I can look into it, but I don't know that I'll be able to figure out any more than you have.
Solomon's just going to start scooping the broken pieces of glass from the mirror into his bag. And pretty much any other junk.
I suppose I can take the statue and spend a short rest with it trying to figure out what it does.
Oh, Solomon definitely wants the cobbler's tools also.
Oh, I'm sorry, I completely forgot to mention this, but you can see the School of Magic. It's divination for the figurine.
Uh-huh. Extra don't trust it.
Okay. So, at this time, Allman comes back into the bar and starts walking up to you guys. Just goes to Soon, the first person that he sees.
How are you, my friend?
Doing all right. It sounds like Sayvel and Diffros are ready to make preparations for any future travel you might need, if you're going to continue giving chase. I informed him that we've recovered the weapons, so he's definitely happy to hear that and give you at least the reward that he promised you. It sounds like that should be something that he can give to you as soon as you meet, and he's still just across the river.
All right. I'm kind of leaning back, trying to hide the fact that I'm so excited that like the adventure's still afoot, and so I'm like, all right, well, Yes, I believe we can. I believe we're still going to keep chase on these rapscallions, and I think I'm gonna yell to the other guys, and I go, "You all, there's news from Savel, right?
Yeah.
There's news from Savel, my friends." And hopefully they come in so he can relay the message.
Yeah, I come out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming it just gets relayed. And what do you guys want to do?
Well, we certainly should talk to him. I'm also a bit concerned about the Duchess and when we're going to take the time to resolve the matter of transferring the deed to our name.
Yes. Didn't think about that. Perhaps we can just have a conversation with Sado and we can ask for a little bit of time so we can go get our ship and then go kick ass or something.
The longer we wait, the further away that drow gets.
Indeed. Let's make haste.
Over the table, would I know where that river leads to, or would any of us really, since we're around from here?
Sure. Yeah, so I'm not sure about Solomon, but Sicker, Hailka, and Soon would, based off their knowledge of the area, know that this is the Dordan River, which runs east and then continues down through Yelkech and Egoud before hitting the sea.
Is that the river in Egod?
It is, yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Which means they could be anywhere by the time we can get to Egod.
Yeah.
But in theory, the Duchess is in Egod.
That's also true, but we don't exactly have permission to get on it right now, do we?
Exactly.
I think we must go back.
Believe we might have to. I don't see us catching up with anything without that ship. And by the time we get there by foot, same thing, we're just not going to know where they are. And so, what difference does it make if we just go and grab the ship? Let's go do it.
That's a fair point.
Solomon, any 2 cents?
Mary Solomon is looting bodies right now.
I look, there's nothing there. I go, never mind.
He's like arms deep into one of the bodies and he's pulling out the bronze figurine and the griffin pen from the pirates. And he's just like, what? Yeah. Do the thing.
I would like to go spend the night at least.
As
and then
would
in the
I.
morning we can talk to Savel before we head off to go get the deed signed over to us.
Yes, sounds quite grand. Could use a rest.
Are we sure that Savel's news is not more urgent?
Or we could go talk to Savel
And then spend the night.
and then spend the night, yes.
Sure.
So then he can secure us a bed.
We still have the inn, correct? I mean, she threw us out, air quotes, but...
We should have the rooms for the rest of the evening, yes.
What time is it?
Like 2 a.m.
Fair enough.
We party hard.
Big facts.
All right.
I think those guys would say the same.
Yeah.
Almond just kind of looks around and is like, Should we step out then?
Sure, why not? I get up, I push the get up without moving the chair, and then I realize that I didn't like make an abrupt like push, so I just like turn around, I push the chair, and I go, "Yes, let's go." And I slam the tankard down, barely drinking any of it. Just go, let's head out. And I start strutting out.
All right.
Solomon, without saying anything, DM also, he's going to be taking the assassin's blood and the used bandages, some of them,
Okay.
from the storage room, just to let you know.
Yeah, what is the assassin's blood? I don't know
That's
exactly.
a
what that is.
poison.
Oh. Yeah, player Caleb had no idea what the fuck that was. So I'm like, yeah, if somebody wants it, cool.
Neither did Solomon. I thought it was blood, but I mean, I'll take a poison.
Oh.
Oh, blood.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, it's a poison.
It's just like, what?
Oh,
Okay.
This would be a nice snack later.
I can make some blood sausage later.
A bit spicy.
I can add that into my carne asada sauce.
Mm.
So, as you
Oh, yeah,
guys
how the fuck we're across?
head out, One Tooth appears to be nowhere in sight. Diffros has brought a boat around to you guys by this point. And walking out, you see him on the boat, just kind of at the shore waiting for you, and he yells over to you guys, "Could you use a lift?"
Yes, my friend, thank you.
"Hop aboard."
Unquestioningly, I hop on the boat.
Okay.
Sicker's
Solomon's
heavy as
just-
fuck right now, so he's like,
Solomon's gonna glare at the guy and then step on him.
Okay.
Just old man stare at him. Twitchy eye.
Well, he just ferries you across where Sayville is waiting on the other end. And Sayville just starts to walk up and says, "Hello, friends. I heard you were successful, at least in the most part here. It looked like
absolutely.
a couple of them might have gotten away. Do you have any intention of catching up with them soon? I sent Diffros here to grab a boat for you, and One Tooth should be looking for another one as well. But I understand if you maybe took some hits and need to recover."
While it would be beneficial for us to give chase, I also think it would be a risk, and not necessarily an intelligent one. The drow got away, and where they are heading we do not know at the moment. We could immediately follow them, but we already know that they are powerful enough to disable some of us. It might be wiser for us to rest, recover, and take a longer view on how to deal with that one.
Very well.
My one concern is that what if they're going somewhere with more powerful people, someone who's much more advanced, and once they get there, they're able to arm forces and prepare for our arrival, knowing that we are on chase.
That's part of why I suggest that waiting is better. They won't know when our arrival is, if even we don't know when it
I give you a little like friendly punch on the leg. I go, "Hey, yeah, look at you. That's a great idea."
Sable chimes in and just says, "Yes, very wise. It would take quite a bit to catch up to them anyways. They have a faster ship than we have access to here, so even if we were to start now, there'd be no catching up to them until maybe reaching them in the city at the end of the river. It does lead through a few towns, ending, in my guess, also where they would depart from their long ship in Egaud.
Seems
So-
as well.
In that case, why don't we let you return to the Lounging Swordsman, and we'll keep these on standby. It would be faster than on foot, but whatever direction you all choose, I thank you very much for your assistance in protecting the weapons that we have left. So,
Absolutely.
shall
Of
we?
course.
And he kind of just gestures back down the road towards the Lounging Swordsman.
We should-
All right. I just start walking that way.
Yep.
And
It's like there's like a good 20 feet behind everybody, like with a pirate with his arm full of treasure type shit. Just
yeah.
Alright.
While walking next to Sable, he was supposed to give us some sort of reward, right?
Yeah, he was gonna give you guys payment.
Okay. While we're walking, I'm gonna be like, yeah. So, how about that payment, my friend? Not that I'm ungrateful for the housing and everything, but we have some mouths to feed.
Absolutely, and rest assured, you'll be well fed and kept at the Lounging Swordsman, but I'm more than happy to get the gold that I promised you all as soon as I can. It might just take me a little bit to go grab it from the coffers, but if you can wait at the Lounging Swordsman for, say, an hour, should be no problem to bring that payment to you.
Oh, no problem at all, my friend.
wait till the morning. I need to sell
Can
you
you
this
just,
shit.
wait until dawn at least? So that
Yes, we need to rest, please.
Sure, no trouble at all. Whenever it's convenient for you, I'm happy to pay you. So,
We'll just come by after we've woken.
sounds wonderful. Well, all right then. And you guys are kind of getting to the Lounging Swordsman at this point. I suppose we will call it a night. I hope you have a pleasant rest and can recover fine enough for whatever journeys await you in the future. Come see me whenever you'd like.
As we walk in, Solomon's just going straight to the bar.
Okay.
I'm gonna join Solomon and go to the bar.
Just old man groan as he sits down.
I think soon Hari would like hear that and try to copy it, but then like just not do it well at all, and he'd just be like,
You hear like his spine and his like pelvic both just like crack a couple times
Oh.
as he does.
"Jeez."
It's just like, hey, miss,
Oh, hello there again.
I need strongest thing you got, please.
Sounds fine to me. And what about you, young goblin sir?
Is my gold from earlier still good, or is it ran its course?
I'm afraid the night has ended, so we might
Fair
need-
enough. How much for a tankard of ale?
That'll just be 2 copper.
All right, I can swing that, I suppose. And I put 4 copper on the. I put 5 copper on the counter, and I go. And this one's for my friend here.
You put 5?
Yes, so 1 copper's a tip.
Okay. Well, it'll be 4 copper for the strongest drink we got. Bit of the fire breath whiskey from the hills in the east.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm hoping to get 2 tank. Is he getting the strongest thing?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will give whatever that will be.
I tell you to keep it. I'm just gonna drop 50 copper on the table for every
Okay.
50 bad drinks.
Oh, big spender. Delightful. So I take it you'll be covering your friends for the night then? This should be more than
Well,
enough.
And yeah.
Wonderful.
I look over and I go, "Thank you, Sicker."
Uh-huh.
All right. Cool. She
Okay. Sorry.
she turns back, grabs a couple tankards, fills them up, and hands them out to the three of you, and then brings out a shot glass and a whiskey, kind of pours it out for Solomon there.
I look at everyone and I go, "You all want to join in on that?
I'll take one.
Whiskey.
I'll take one as well."
Whiskey it is. All right. She just pours out shot glasses for all of you.
While we're all just kind of chilling at the bar and kind of leaning forward and like looking to my left at Sicker and Heyoka, and I go, "You guys were badass back there. Heyoka, you phenomenal."
All I did was close the door.
Well, you closed it well. Those men didn't know how to get through.
Hey, you have a thing for doors, though.
Yeah.
I do like doors. They're very effective.
You did well yourself, Sam. Killed like
What?
3 people.
Oh, I'll let you guys chat about all that. I gotta grab something. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Right.
Take over.
I
the
turn.
game. Take over.
We open on a tavern. Surprise, it's a Halloween episode. I'm the DM. I just I turn over to Solomon and I go, "My friend, the might that you show in battle is far greater than I have ever seen. You truly are a fine warrior, and I'm sure you did phenomenally in past battles. You truly are a great ally." And I put my hand, I reach up a little bit high to like put it on your shoulder. I go, "Great guy." And I go, "Y'all want to take this shot now?"
Salud.
Salute. Clink it? Do we clink it?
Yeah,
And slam? Hell yeah, we take it. My God, that's strong. I'll have another. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Here you are. Here's another. Free of charge.
Oh, thank you so much. You sound so hot now.
Keep
Would
drinking.
you like to see me
It gets
do a
hotter
little?
The more you drink.
Hot.
Would you like to see me? Is it anyone's birthday?
Oh god, Solomon's just drinking heavily.
He's taking the bottle and he's just downing.
Oh.
I do think
Um,
now is as good a time as any to discuss what our plans are.
Agreed.
We were all
Agreed.
kind of thrown into this by common circumstance of having been annoyed at them trying to rob us, but any steps further than this are on us.
Agreed.
Do we want to stay together, to chase this drow, to run a ship? Is that our plan?
I have my ulterior motive to chasing said drow, but I would enjoy having the company of you three. You are very worthy, not only in battle, but outside and just pastime. It's really enjoyable to see, the goblin with a pompadour talk to everybody.
What can I say? I get a little bashful. I soon gets a little bashful, and he goes, "I feel I've expressed it, but not in its full depths. But yes, this is the most fun I've had in a while, and I would enjoy very much if we all stuck together for however long you all will have me or have each other, and I think that this is a fairly good company to be creating, and I can see us going very far. And I look at the camera and I go, maybe to level 20. and then I step back from the fourth wall and I look at Solomon and I say, "What about you, my friend? You solemn warrior, you."
I don't know if I plan to live that long, but he kind of like just takes another shot. He just says, "People who usually stick around me end up dying or getting seriously hurt."
That's a risk I'm willing to take, my friend. And I take another shot as well.
If it means that you can live for if I have to die, then so be it. Shot.
Indeed.
Well, I already survived the darkest thing in the world. I doubt you can throw anything worse at me, Solomon.
Oh. Oh. All right. I ask for another shot and then I go, "To adventure, my friends." I raise up the glass.
You are really a newbie, huh?
Solomon is very drunk.
Heyoka raises his glass and replies, "And to sleep."
And to sleep. We take
Um, Are those the mercenaries behind us that were
Yeah,
fighting
those
with
are
us?
They are, yeah.
Okay, Solomon's going to, before he goes, quietly give the lady math 3 silver pieces and
Okay.
just tell her to give them whatever, and then just was gonna go to bed. Drunkenly stumbles, probably knocks over a table.
Oh, watch your steps, sir.
I got him.
Get your hand off me.
I will help.
I'm a cleric of Averot. I don't need help.
I try to put my armor on. This is a little bit, but then he's just too drunk. I'm like, all right, never mind. And
I got it.
I scamper up the stairs in front of him and I go, "Up here, Solomon, up here."
He's like going out the front door.
No, this way.
Other way, my friend.
The cleric of Avalier is about to, be defeated by some stairs if you don't get going. You just
Alright.
go through the wall like that?
He's good at it.
Cool. So you guys, Soon, Sicker, and Solomon, you guys are all going upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Solomon's actually going to write with his new Griffin feather quill pen thingamajig in his journal. Very drunkenly, probably. It's just going to look like scribbles.
Okay.
And then he's going to pass out.
Heyoka, half drunk, is going to pull out the empty journal and read through it as if there were words on the pages.
Okay.
He is so convinced that there should be words on these pages.
You're doing this at the bar?
Yeah, why not? He doesn't mind looking like a crazy person while he's half drunk.
Okay. Yeah, you see some scribbles that you'd put in there, like the drawing of the deer.
Yep.
But other than that...
And then he's going to read all the rest of it as if it has just as much content on it, but it does not.
Okay.
Love that.
What are you reading?
Eventually he will fall asleep on the book, on the bar. I know.
Okay. Alright. So, yeah, the barmaid spends some time helping out the mercenaries and stuff until eventually coming back around. She kind of gives you a little jostle, Heyoka.
What?
Could you use a bed, sweetheart?
Nah.
Fine enough. Room's already paid for.
Meanwhile, Sunhar is comfortably laying in his bed, like curled up. He left the door open just in case Heyoka comes back, but he's just passes out.
Okay.
Lots of alcohol for a tiny little body.
Colin's so negative.
Anybody else doing anything before going to sleep?
I think.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. You guys all drift off. Some of you in bed, one of you at the bar. But you rest through the night. And at the bar, Heyoka, you wake in the morning to sunlight pouring through the window and kind of hurting your eyes a bit as you open them. The barmaid's still, somehow right back in front of you here. She just sets a tankard out in front of you and says, "Hair of the dog?"
Water. Water's better. But thank you.
"Sure. I'll go grab you a tankard of that." She
Thank you.
Someone's gonna have to pay for this.
takes it back and just drinks it herself as she brings you another, as she brings you a water. The rest of you wake up in your beds or in your rooms. What would you like to do?
Alright.
Did we get a long rest? Is that a long rest?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think I'm just gonna get up groggily a little bit and look around and be like, Heyoka must have gotten an early start. I get up and I think that I'm just gonna exit my room, look down the hall to see if there's been any motion in the doors for Sicker or Solomon, and just go, they might be downstairs as well. And I go downstairs and I plop my little rump right next to Heyoka.
Who
Alright.
is probably at this point leaning over going, "Do you have breakfast?"
"Sure. We've got some eggs, sausage, biscuits."
All of that sounds delicious.
"Perfect."
Make that too, as I'm walking up to the bar.
Soon. Good morning.
Good morning, my friend. How'd you sleep?
Like a baby in a bonnet.
Nice.
Solomon is going to do some morning meditations, which is just Mark saying he's looking at his spells for the day.
Okay.
Sounds good. Sounds good. After some light packing through all of the gear, trying to figure out what to get rid of because he's well too heavy right now. And after probably 10 minutes or so, Sicker would join them downstairs.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Sweet. Sicker, you're going to sit at the table there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll grab a plate of food. How much for said breakfast?
"Oh, that'll just be 3 copper."
Yeah, take 5.
"Thank you, sir." She
Heyoka just puts a silver on the counter for his food.
She heads out for a bit. She does come back and stops off here, drops off a plate here, drops off a plate for Heyoka and Soon. Solomon, once you're done with your readying your spells and stuff, what would you like to do?
He is going to go downstairs just without saying anything. He's just gonna stumble back over to the bar, take a seat, and just kind of stare at the wood of the counter. Just kind of pondering his decisions from the night before.
Morning,
Heyoka will
gentlemen.
lean forward and say, "He wants breakfast too."
"Is that right, sweetie?" Would you like some sausage, eggs, biscuit?
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. I'll be right back in a jiff. She heads out for a second.
You guys sleep well?
No. I never do, though.
Sorry to hear that. We need to hire you an escort or something.
I don't think that would help.
My escort?
Remember we were going to make a story about you getting married?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that, huh? Wild time. Well, I guess we do have some planning to do.
Well, step 1, we collect our reward. Step 2, we collect our other reward, and then we figure out where to go from there.
So we are going to be heading back to the 2 in the forest that we have to collect.
Seems
The barmaid comes in
have
and just
to.
drops off a plate for you real quick, Solomon. Says, I'll be out for a minute, just gonna go clean some rooms. Enjoy.
Ta-ta.
Thanks.
I turn over to Sicker. I go, you know, an escort doesn't sound like a bad idea for a possible bride. But
Okay.
at the same time, I don't see why a bride would be here on the bachelor party trip. And I look over at Solomon. I go, rough night?
On that.
The thoughts swimming in my head. Things. People.
Understandable. Well, I think some breakfast would do you good. And I turn my plate and I start I get my fork and knife and I start elegantly sort of cutting it. And then I look around, I look at myself and I'm like, fuck it. And I just start eating it with my hands.
Solomon eats his in like 30 seconds and is all just done.
No time to swallow, my friend.
Not typically, no.
Fair enough. And I get a little competitive. I start trying to eat it faster.
Okay.
Can I roll to see if I choke on my food?
Sure, go and make a constitution's saving throw.
Hey man, that goblin will be choking on that, barmaid sausage.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time in my life. I nudge Heyoka. 17.
Okay, yeah, you managed to get it down without choke.
My little goblin teeth chews it up so good. I might have to take off my wig. This is so annoying.
That's a
No,
wig?
wigs are painful, man.
Yeah. This entire getup. I think maybe the necktie thing might just have to leave. I can keep the wig on, but ugh.
Okay. So
Solomon's just gonna read the potion book some more while everyone's eating.
okay. All right. As you guys get through all your meals, what would you like to do afterwards?
To save up.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we need to
Sable.
go see Sable.
Okay.
Agreed.
Well, I would like to do some light shopping. I don't remember what I wanted, but I wanted to shop something.
Agreed.
I think we can go on a
Wonderful.
little shopping trip.
Okay. So are you guys heading out
Sure.
to the Discounted Sun? Or
Yes,
going out around
indeed.
the rest of town?
Well, let's just go to the discounted sun first.
Yeah.
Okay.
See if he's
Start
got
there.
the things.
Okay. So
This one, right?
Yep. Yeah, you
Okay.
guys just head right across the street there and enter the Discounted Sun. As you enter, the shop is empty at the moment. Sayville is behind the counter, just kind of organizing a few boxes and stuff. As you walk in, a little bell chimes, and he turns around and looks over at you and says, "Ah, good morning, friends. Wonderful to see you all.
Evil.
Hola.
Are you ready to collect your payment? Maybe do a bit of shopping while you're here?"
You read our minds.
You said that. No. Now we don't want to.
Hey, the man's got a business to run. At least we can, help him out maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel we've helped him enough. I storm out. No, I don't.
Grab you by the neck and just trying to run away in the air.
Greedy little bastard, greedy bastard.
He bends down below the desk, the counter, and goes back into a little locked drawer that he had again, brings out 4 more pouches, hands each of you a pouch, and inside is 100 gold pieces.
How much?
100 gold pieces.
Per pouch?
Ooh.
Yep.
Getting ever closer to that plate mail.
So
Yes.
I'm almost halfway there.
Almost.
I heard my name, hello?
deal in small coinage much more than we do, I presume. You wouldn't be able to exchange a few items up to a higher tender?
Oh, sure. Yes, I definitely get a fair bit of different types of coins, so I can exchange some for you to a limit, but
Hey, Heyoka just drops 725 copper, a bag full of 725 copper down and goes, "Can I just have 7 gold for this?"
that's no problem at all. All right.
Give him
Anybody
500
else?
Copper.
Okay.
500 copper for 5 gold.
Okay.
I put the 725 copper down, and I go 9 gold.
I can do 7 gold and 2 silver.
All right.
Solomon's just wondering how everyone's doing this math so quickly.
100
You got any
copper is
vials?
1 gold.
Or horns?
He starts handing out the coins as you're asking this and says, "I'm sorry, vials and what was it again?"
Like a horn.
Horn.
Like a horn.
Don't
That you put things in.
Don't do that.
Well,
You mean a drinking horn?
Don't yell at me like that, bird. Yeah, like a drinking horn.
My friends, it's too early to fight.
I certainly have vials. It's just 1 gold for each one. For a horn, let me see.
How many vials you got?
I've got about 25 right here.
I will take 10. Thank you.
All right, 10 gold. It looks like I'm all out of horns, but if you're looking for a container, I do have some water skins. Oil flasks.
Oil flasks. Definitely.
Wonderful. I also do have some flasks and tankards.
How flammable are they?
Just about as flammable as any other wood, but no
I'll
more
take
so.
some of those.
Okay. The tankards will be 2 copper each. The oil flask is just 1 silver.
Okay. How many oil flasks you got?
I have 10 here.
I'll take all 10.
Wonderful.
Passover. Count out. He counts slowly the silver pieces because he probably never had this much in his life.
Okay. And how many tankards would you be requiring?
5.
Wonderful. That'll be 10 copper then.
Mhm.
Do you have any experience with invisible inks or hidden writing?
I have some limited experience with invisible ink and the writing that comes with that. Are you looking for
Y-
invisible ink? I don't have any at the moment, but there might be
I
another
think
shop.
I think I have a book that was written in it, and I want to reveal it.
Ah, I see. Okay, well, sure, let me go ahead and grab some of this. He goes and grabs a bottle of some clearish yellow looking liquid. Would you mind? And just kind of puts his hand out.
Ayoka puts the book in.
Okay.
My God, it's lemon juice.
He takes a brush. He takes a brush and dips it in,
You son of a bitch.
and opens it up to the first page and just looks at you one more time, Hyoka, and says, "May I?"
By all means.
All right. And he starts just kind of brushing it along the page, and he kind of like looks at it. Nothing seems to be changing. The
Do
page-
you have a UV light?
I'm not quite sure what that is.
I don't know.
I'm not
either.
sure
This man
what-
says the weirdest shit.
What is going on here? He takes the book, kind of gives it a smell, and says, "Ah, I'm sorry." He kind of flips through the pages, kind of rubs a page real quick, and then tastes his fingers. Says, "Well, I'm dreadfully sorry, but it doesn't seem that this is an invisible ink I'm familiar with. It does... There's a few different types. This one, unfortunately, I'm not sure how to make visible. It could be just some chemical I'm unaware of, or possibly even some sort of enchantment paired with the ink. So,
But it is there.
there's certainly something that's been done to these pages. If you take a look at this, it has a certain aroma and taste to it that the rest of the book, the binding, and the boards that bind the book don't have on them. So my guess is that it has been treated in some way. It's definitely different from what you would see in standard page work, but as to what might have been done to it, I'm not sure.
Mhm. Good to know. Hey, actually, one last thing. And Hayoka's gonna like grab the book back and flip back to the page that he's already doodled on, and he's gonna draw out that kind of empty shield that was
Okay.
on the livery of the horse, and then show it to him and say, "This symbol is on the horse that came with the book. It seems rather boring and straightforward, non-symbol to me, but odd that someone would bear it."
Ah. Yes, it doesn't seem to have any symbol at all.
Exactly. Why would someone bear a symbol that isn't a symbol?
I'm not quite sure, but, looks like at least... It does seem to be the same sort of shield or sigil, even though it is blank. It is reminiscent of the heraldry you would see in the east, in the elven kingdoms. I'm not... There's nothing here that would allow me to discern what family it might be from, but it does definitely appear to be Eastern in origin.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Perhaps if you meet someone from somewhere in Isuil, they might be able to point you in the right direction.
Maybe, or is there a is there an arcane vendor in town? Somebody who might sell spell scrolls?
Let's see. Someone who specifically sells spell scrolls. Shnanta is mostly known for their herbalists and whatnot. But there might be someone. Perhaps if you check out Dwergoth and Gold. I believe they dabble in potions and likely spell scrolls as well.
Thank you.
Absolutely. They're almost just across the town square from here. If you continue down the road that offshoots from it and make a left, it should be right there.
Was where Solomon actually wanted to go next.
My friend, do you happen to have any robes or anything, any magical robes or, something that might be a bit more suiting than the, and I look myself up and down and I go, the noble garb?
Well, I do have some different forms of armor, and if it's something a little bit more unique that you're looking for, I don't have robes, but I did just get this beauty in. And he goes back behind his, almost to the back room and opens up a drawer, pulls out a collar. It looks like, kind of like this thing. Like a collar that goes over the shoulders, and brings it out to you and says, "They call it the messenger collar of the Acolyte."
What is it?
Well, it's a enchanted collar that allows you to use message once per day. You also gain a bit of insight and into the realm of religious wisdoms.
Right. I already know message. I'm kind of whispering to myself. I kind of already know message. How much is this?
Just 250 gold pieces.
I'm all right, thank you, my friend. I go, all right, how about we go to that other shop, right?
Wonderful. And have you decided what you'd like to do with the blood dragons we've kept here? Diffros mentioned that you might have some designs on their futures.
We've considered offering them employment aboard a vessel that we are soon to come into possession of.
I see.
I think it might be best for us to let them stew a little longer so we can make it seem as if we saved them from a fate worse than what they're at right now. That's also, we don't have our ship right now. I'm kind of whispering to the guys, I'm like, we don't have our ship right now, so I don't know if how.
Well, we can get them.
What
Fine.
to,
We'll get them right back.
Excuse me for asking. You have a ship, but you don't have a ship? What seems to be the
We
hang-up?
will have a ship soon.
I see.
Yeah, just some notarizing or just some paperwork that we gotta do. That's all.
An
Ah.
inheritance.
Oh, I see. Wonderful. Well, if you're in need of a notary, let me know. I can find someone who might be able to help. Anything else for you before you head to the Dwergath and Gold?
Yes, actually, I will drop on his table a longbow, 15 arrows, a scimitar, and 2 hand axes.
Okay.
And I'll be like, this, and can I get a set of Tinker's tools? And then, do you have anything expensive?
Okay, so you're setting stuff on him to buy or to sell?
Sell a bunch of
Okay.
shit that I have on me that I don't need.
Okay, gotcha. So, let's see, it was a longbow,
Mm-hmm.
and then what was the other stuff? Could you go through it a little?
You're good. 15 arrows,
Okay.
a scimitar, and 2 hand axes.
Okay. All right. They seem to be in decent enough condition. I'll give you 42 gold for them.
Okay. Can we instead? Let's see. Do you have Tinker's tools here by chance?
Let me just check right here. Yes, I do. Just 50 gold for that.
Including all the shit that I'm selling you?
No. If we're making an exchange, then it would just be another 8 gold on your end.
I can swing that. I'll give you 8 gold in all those items.
Wonderful. All right.
And then, do you have any specialty, I don't know, explosives or anything that would cause harm to individuals that I do not like?
Well, if you're talking harmful items in general, I do have quite a few of those. Explosives, not quite. I do have arrows and darts that you might be able to attach things to.
Do we have any caltrops?
I don't. I'm afraid.
What do you have? What are you good for?
Weapons and armor mostly.
Yeah.
And
Tools.
plenty of adventuring gear.
Solomon's like organizing. He's putting all of his like crafting things, like the oil flasks and the vials. He's gonna put those in the alm box.
Okay.
He like tucks it gently in his bag.
If you'd allow me, could I ask what your plans might be in the next coming days? I might be able to find some items that could be of use for that.
We need to travel back the way we came for a bit.
I see. Perhaps a tent? Any bedrolls needed? Lanterns? Shovels? Sacks to carry? Any new items?
I think we can come back to you if we need anything.
Wonderful. Absolutely.
Yes.
Don't let me take up too much of your time. Anything else I can do for you, let me know. But I appreciate your service.
Of course. I think I'm just gonna head out.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I sell him? Sorry, I am so overweight.
Like, let me just get rid of all this stuff.
I'm like 40 pounds overweight, like over encumbered. I have so much on me, it's not even funny.
Okay.
Can I just like drop 100 pistol bullets on the table?
Drop 100 what?
Pistol bullets?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's just like
All right.
Yeah,
they just
it's-
they scatter everywhere. It says,
5 to a pound.
"Oh,
yeah.
are these from the safe house?"
No.
Okay.
I have too much. I need to get rid of them.
I see. Go ahead and make a deception check.
Sure. I'll lie to my fucking teeth to this man.
What's he gonna do?
Yeah. Oh, light work.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
Light work.
Can I give him assist? Oh no, I already walked out. Damn.
Well, you see, here, this one, it does
Uh-huh.
seem to have Shanpei's maker's mark on it.
Yeah, I bought it from him.
Ah,
Back, I
well,
forgot the city name, but where we came from. I just had too much. I need to get rid of it. I had a bunch of other good shit.
I hate to come off as mistrusting of a good friend here, but
That's after I did all this fucking work for you, you're gonna look at me and say that shit to me, huh? I pull out 2 pistols, huh?
Intimidation.
Oh.
Yes.
well, sir.
Take the fucking
Almon's
shit.
just
I want.
walking out. He's just kind of taking his stuff and he's just gonna back out.
Okay, go ahead.
Heyoka's just leaning on the counter watching.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Yeah, I'm much better at these.
Solomon kind of
Oh,
walks
God.
out the soon and he's just like,
I'm not.
shit's going down in there.
Oh my
We should
fucking
leave."
god. I just, whatever he's gonna say, I can see it on his face that he's not gonna like it. And I'm like, fuck it. I just put the guns away and walk out.
I appreciate the work, sir, but no thank you.
Leaving the
Have it-
100, leaving the 100 on
Yeah.
the counter.
I
Yeah.
don't have the physical ability to carry it.
Okay.
Heyoka's gonna pick one of the little balls up and look it over and go, "It's good work."
Yes, and I'm going to need all the materials that I can, seeing as we've lost a good amount of this, so if you wouldn't mind, please leaving that and keeping
You
a
pull
rein
out the
on your
guns that
friend.
you stole?
Absolutely no interest in keeping it. I
Yes.
was just inspecting. And Heyoka puts the ball back down and says, "Thank you for your time. We'll definitely be back. Have a good day."
Thank you.
You
Hopefully
pulled
in a
out.
better
You pulled out the guns that you stole.
No, I didn't pull anything. I
No,
picked
no,
up.
sicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'll blast his brains out.
With
Uh,
what bullets?
We need him.
Heyoka, meanwhile, has all 5 of his concealed underneath his poncho. He's not interested in showing them off.
Yeah, 2 right here, 1 in the back, and 2 of them in the back.
As
Pirate
Solomon
habits die hard.
Oh yeah.
as Solomon comes out and is like, shit's going down, I am just like, I kind of go to the door and I hear all this shit and I'm like, to be perfectly fair, and I step away from the door. The guy is kind of getting on my nerves with how much he's trying to have us buy his stuff. It's just,
Does anyone have a Molotov?
I say we burn down the entire town.
I agree. Fuck this place.
That's why we're going to Durgath and Gold. So
Oh, yeah, we need to go there
walking.
first.
Yeah,
Heyoka-
I follow.
Heyoka does turn, after saying thanks, he does turn and head out to follow them towards the magic-y shop.
Okay. So you walk across town square. People are just now starting to kind of come out and set up shops and little carts and stuff in the town square. And across the street is the kind of small road that leads towards Dwergath and Gold. And as you turn the corner and find the shop, you enter, and it's a shabby cob alchemist shop with a white tiled roof. Looking around, Dwergath and Gold must have had some sort of explosion the day before. There's no other possible reason that a shop that deals with magical, often volatile chemicals would be so cluttered, crowded, and blatantly a danger to itself and half-a-mile radius surrounding it. There are pots and pans of mixtures that have been already spilt over, crowding the desk with potions that are currently brewing, all strewn around the floor. And there's little hope to walk through the shop without putting your boot in something that you probably would prefer not to put it in. Just as you try and hesitate, you hear the distinct sound of, "Nope, please don't go," coming from the floorboards, which at first seemed to be sticky, but on closer inspection was more grabby. There's a chemist behind the shop counter, currently throwing herbs into a cauldron and muttering to himself. It appears to be a rather small woman with thin, fat earlobes, and as she turns toward you, you see eyes that are somewhat suspicious when you start walking up to the counter. She introduces herself as Dwergath Balderk. Pleasure to meet you. What can I do for you?
I inspect the ground.
All right. The ground continues to just kind of like stick to your feet as you lift up your feet and kind of see what's happening, like how it's sticking to you. There appear to be like almost not tendrils, not fingers, but somewhere in between, kind of sticking up from the ground, kind of trying to grab on to the soles of your boots.
What the fuck?
What is going on here? I look at the lady. What is this?
Oh, I see you've noticed my customer retention program.
Customer retention. We need to burn this shit down instead.
A simple potion
Those
enchantment.
Oh yeah, you got those right?
I thought Solomon was gonna be the pyromaniac, but it's just sicker.
Yeah.
He's a hothead fan.
Hold up, there's a spider on my wall crawling along it.
Oh god.
Is it difficult to walk, or am I able to just walk normally?
You can still walk normally. It's just like it's like walking on Velcro with socks.
Gross.
Just fly over it.
That's so gross. So is it? I go up to the counter. I go. So was it the floor that spoke to us as soon as we came in?
Aye, that's right. Quite nifty, isn't it?
Honestly, it kind of is. And I look at the rest of the guys. I go, and and I look back. I go, anyway, we would like to talk to you about scrolls, perhaps potions, scrolls, and do you happen to have magical robes? And I lean on the counter.
Ah, I see.
I get stuck to that.
Sicker's like hovering above, just like a couple feet in the air, so he doesn't touch it.
Blowing all the trash around.
Yeah. So as just papers and small empty bottles are kind of blowing across there, and the ground's trying to reach up at you, but can't go past an inch or two. She steps around the counter, kind of like looks you up and down soon, and kind of like leans over doing so. Says, "Well, can't say I have any scrolls, but plenty of potions here. Looks like you might be able to use a bit of, let's see. Potion of growth, would you like?"
I don't need your patronage. What, you
Be careful.
hag.
Careful.
You just asked for it, though.
I think
he
you're just being
means
a little dumb.
patronizing.
Patronizing.
But more specifically, do you have a potion to see the invisible?
Oh, that's a good one.
Let me see.
Yeah, go ahead and list those potions out.
I've got some healing, some poison, fire breath, greater healing, climbing, water breathing, animal friendship, growth, resistance, superior healing, more growth, resistance, and superior healing again. What am I going to do with these notes? If you'd like me to work something up, I could have it ready in just a few hours.
You have any ingredients?
At the moment, I do, but they're all set to be used in future potions.
How much for the potion I requested?
Absolutely. Just 1 second. Let me see what I have in the back and see how much it's going to dip into my stocks.
I thought she was about to say 1 silver, and I was like, fucking get it. Get it.
Whatever it is, I can also pitch in. I need to get some of the weight of this money out of me. That sounds really like egotistical, but I literally just need the weight.
Did you convert your money to gold at least?
I converted 500 or 600 of the copper.
I'm just saying, every 50 coins is a pound.
I know. I just need to get the silver down a little bit, or even I just need to start getting platinum. So you can drain all of my money for some platinum.
Let's see. I can get that for you. It is gonna cost a pretty penny.
Define pretty penny.
It'll cost about 500 gold.
What?
How much for my man's potion here? Superior healing, and then the fire breathing one you were talking about. How much for all three of those? Maybe a little bit of a store discount, since you know.
Okay, I'm sorry. So you said potion of healing, potion he's talking about, and was there something else?
The fire breathing.
Fire breathing. Yes, fire breathing. Actually, another one that's quite expensive at the moment. That one's about 1,000 gold pieces.
By itself?
Yes. Now, if we're throwing in the potion of healing, that's gonna be 52 gold and 5 silver. I'll give you a bit of a discount. Let's say we'll do 800 for the fire breathing, 52 for the healing, and 5 silver. And then for the custom potion, let's I'll put it at 475 for you.
I want to persuade her to bring down the price.
We don't need the fire breathing. I just wanted to know how much it was. That shit's fucking
What if
way
I
out there.
offer you a scroll that would be as valuable as the potion?
Oh, a trade, you say? Well, I could definitely be interested in that. What spell scroll do you have?
I'm not entirely familiar with this one, but it appears to be some kind of beam of moonlight.
Oh, you don't say. Huh. Don't see much of those. Let me, may I look at it?
No.
Yoka, like, considers that for a moment, and then says, sure, with your eyes, and he holds the scroll up.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the gun. I'm at my hands. I'm on the hips, but like on the.
Would you mind
handles.
turning it around for me?
Right, sure.
Just checking the back and everything and looking around. Seems to be authentic. Sure, I'll give you 1,000 gold for that one. So if we're taking that to
Jesus.
in-store credit,
5.
Then I'll
And-
take this, and you said you had a potion of greater healing?
Yeah, superior.
yes, the potion of greater healing's just 157 gold and 5 silver. The potion of regular healing, it's 52 gold and 5 silver. But if you'd like to get the most out of your money, I could do one of superior healing, 472 gold, 5 silver.
Now listen. I'm sorry I called you a hag earlier, but I think we can reduce those prices just a little.
No, I
on
think
it.
this is reasonable. It's the scroll for superior healing and the potion I requested, and a greater healing, I believe.
So the scroll that you gave me, I'd value it at about 1,000 gold pieces. The potion you requested to see invisibility would be 500, and the potion of superior healing would be 472 and 5 silver.
Right. So that leaves 28-ish gold left.
Right
Sure.
on.
You know what? That's fine. Those 2 potions for the scroll. Fair.
Wonderful. All right. Well, if you'd like to return in just I'd say 2 hours, I can put that on Rush and have that ready for you. No extra charge.
Sure, I'll be back in 2 hours to give you the scroll and take my potions.
Perfect. And she goes back to the cauldron that she was dumping herbs into, and then just dumps it into like a little grate that's behind the counter.
Just ditch the potion in progress.
Yeah.
Talk about rush, and I stickily walk out.
Solomon, did you need something?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Do you have any recommendations for places to get ingredients, items, base?
Well, most of the items you'll find around the road, but if you're looking for herbs and whatnot, there's actually a couple different herbalist shops just across the street here. I'm sure they might have a good selection of plants and whatnot that could be of use to you if you're brewing your own. If you are brewing your own, do you have any brewer's supplies? It seems like you have a bit of gold left on the tab here. I think we have 27 gold and 5 silver. Just 21 gold for a set of brewer supplies.
Want a set?
Yeah.
Done.
Wonderful.
Deal.
All right. Then, looks like you got 9 gold and 5 silver coming back, or 9 gold coming back your way. So, oh yeah, 9 gold and 5 silver coming back your way. And I'll go ahead and give this to you. She goes, just grabs like a...
Actually,
Mhm.
you can keep the extra gold if you take extra care not to ruin the potion.
Will do. She goes back to the counter next to the cauldron and just throws everything off to the side. Clear space for you.
Excellent.
What was your name again?
Yes, my name is Dwergath Balder.
Well, Dwerga, you've been a phenomenal help.
Thank you. And you've been a wonderful client.
Do you have any extra coin that I could possibly get? Like, can I give you some smaller change and you can almost just give me like some platinum? Do you have that by chance?
I have a bit of platinum, but not much. I could do a...
Like,
I've only got about 12 platinum. I'd be happy to exchange it though. It's
yeah.
comes in more use. Gold's more use to me anyways.
Could I give you 200 silver and just say 100 gold?
Sounds right to me. All right. She drops a little stack of platinum in your hand. Takes coins from you.
Dropping weight, baby.
Oh, yeah.
That works for me. Sweet. I was like 119 pounds and like 0.75, and my max weight's 120. So I'm like,
Well, if you're looking to lose a bit more weight, everything must go here. I'm getting an entirely new custom stock in a couple days' time, so I'd love to clear the space. Could I interest you in any items yourself, sir?
do you have any like items, or are we just talking like potions and stuff?
Oh, I've got some gear here, like I got glass bottles, pouches, tankards, ink, oil, vials, jugs. I got some antitoxins, supplies the brewer's supplies you already took. I've got some acid, alchemist fire. I've got a healer's
Alchemist
kit.
fire.
Run back to that alchemist fire.
Sure, yes, I've got a flask of alchemist fire here. Just 52 gold and 5 silver for that.
Deal.
5 silver. Okay. How much do you have? How many?
I've only
Solomon instantly counts out 52 gold and 5 silver.
I've only got 3 at the moment.
Do you want one? I'll take one. So
Solomon's already handing out the money, just like,
Okay,
yeah, I'll take that.
cool. So go ahead and subtract that and add alchemist fire flask.
I'm
It
sure
was-
nothing can go wrong with these two having
Oh, no.
alchemist fire.
It was 52 gold and
52 gold and 5 silver.
5 silver.
I mean, I was gonna craft it anyway.
So 105 gold if you want to do it in all gold, or you can split it however you like.
Nah, I think we'll just split it each way.
Yeah.
Other than that, I've got some kits. I've got a healer's kit, poisoner's kit, alchemist supplies, cooking utensils, and then all those potions we ran through.
I think we're good, thank you. See you in a few hours.
Wonderful. All right.
Don't get distracted.
Oh, what's that? Oh,
Ah,
wouldn't dream of it. Have a blessed day. As you guys are walking out, the floor is sticking more to your feet, and with each step, it's just shouting a little squeaky voice. No, don't go! Please don't go! Stay, please!
pull out like the alchemist fire, like, oh.
Ah!
Watch yourself.
All
When
right.
we're all out, Heoka is going to close the door behind us
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Oh,
and then put an illusion up of like a closed sign.
I should have moved it. You guys are over here.
Do you mind if we take the few hours? I do want to tinker a little bit.
Take your time. I'm gonna go spend some time with the horses.
Good idea.
Does anybody else want a horse of their own?
No.
I think morning breath is satisfactory for soon for now.
Okay.
I know it's not our permanent donkey, but soon likes morning breath. In the meantime, I'd like to try and find somewhere, like, is there going to be somewhere in town where a warlock might be able to acquire some more warlocky clothing?
There are 2 garment shops in town.
Okay. I want to
Walking-
go to...
Oh, actually, yeah, there's 2 garment shops, and then there's a hairdresser.
A hairdresser.
Yeah.
It's right up my alley. I want to go to a garment shop
Okay.
in the meantime while everyone's waiting around for the 2 hours or so.
Okay. So soon as you are kind of walking down the summer road, you see one shop near the western entrance of the town called the Flashy Flump. And then closer to the town square, you see a shop called Ostrin's Garment Shop.
What's on the outside of the flump thing?
The Flashy Flump has there's no sign, but there's a window up front. There's 2 windows up front. One of them has a few different outfits, dresses and suits and stuff like that. And then on the other window, there's like a painting on the inside made to be seen from the out that has a flump, like a almost not quite jellyfish like creature, but almost, with big eyes and a top hat and like a curled mustache on it.
I'm gonna go in there, I say to myself.
Okay.
Is anyone with me, or are we all just we're separate ways right now?
I think I would have probably gone back to the someplace, but the fucking
Solomon would be tinkering in the cart with the horse.
Okay.
Then I would have just followed Solomon because I want to work on one of the pistols.
Okay. And I go into the Flashy Flump.
Okay, cool. Rev, it sounds like something might have happened with your audio there for a second.
Hello?
Yeah, your
Can you
mic
hear-
sounds really distant.
The fuck?
That was better.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yep.
Much better, yeah.
Yeah, back to normal.
Oh,
All right.
yeah, not bad.
Cool. So soon,
Yep.
as you walk into the shabby cob building with the decently built planked roof called the Flashy Flump, you notice long rows of different clothing laid out before you. The tailor walks up to you. It's a dwarf with rather wild, unkempt beard. Currently carefully threading a needle, and he walks up to you, not really looking at you until he kind of finishes a stitch, pulls it and ties it, and just says, "Welcome! What are you after today? Free fittings for all."
Well, that's quite a good bargain. My friend, I'm looking for some more fitting robes for myself because I feel that being out on the road dressed like this might attract a little bit too much attention, and I don't want people thinking that I am one to be fucked with. And so I need a robe with stars, and it needs to look nice or something. Do you have any sort of robe, any sort of magical robe, any sort of magical garments, or anything of the sort?
Well, I can definitely say it'll look magical, and will definitely catch the eye, and hopefully we can figure something out to inspire fear into anyone that sees you walking down the road. I've got all manner of boots, breeches, coats, robes, dresses, gloves, hats, jackets, kilts, napkins, sandals, scarves, shirts. If you'd like some new shoes, socks, even a staff. I can give you some sweaters or vests too.
And what do your prices look like? What is your most expensive apparel here?
Most expensive. Let me just take a look here. Well, we have a couple items that are more expensive than the others. One of them is a fine silk dress here, though that doesn't seem quite up your alley. I have
No.
a coat made of the finest lynx fur, and a coat also made of very fine fur. This is from Fox, though, so it's a bit cheaper than the lynx fur.
I'm not really looking for a fur anything. You don't have just like a robe, something I can just drape over myself and
Absolutely. Of course we do.
I can cast spells and look cool doing it. I want to really impress my friends.
Absolutely. Well, how about some of these? And he pulls out a couple different robes. We've got some fine linen here. We've got a bit of a lighter linen. We got some heavy wool, thick cotton, thin cotton.
Is there a reason that so many salespeople in this town list off their merchandise so quickly?
Oh, just ready to sell, you know.
Can't hate, don't hate the game, or don't hate the player. Yes, anyway.
Bit of a crossroads. Got to be ready to
Yes,
get what you can off.
I suppose. Alright, well, do you have anything purple?
Yes, you say you're on the road quite a bit, right?
Yes, I am.
Well then, I think what might be best, let's give you this fine heavy wool robe, and we'll get you a purple one here. And you said you'd like stars on it, right?
Wouldn't mind some yellow stars. Be kind of cool.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right. And he pulls out a little scrap of paper and just starts writing that down. Anything else you'd like to add to it?
Pockets for goodies inside.
All right.
And toggles. Is this a drape over cloak, or is it something I put over like a tube, or like an open?
This here is a robe. It's got a hood and like sleeves, and it has an open front that's kind of split, right? But it has like little tassels on it.
Okay. All right. Maybe like fake gold toggles on those would be kind of cool.
All right.
And just pockets inside, and how much is that going to cost? How much would something like that cost?
Yeah, so something like that would cost about 11 gold, 8 silver.
Let's make the hood extra long. Add a little bit of extra fabric to
Okay.
the hood. Make it long
Okay.
and fun. And
So we're up to
and
11
hold.
gold, 9 silver now.
Okay. And hold that thought, and I will be right back. But I need to go do a price check on the other tailor.
Oh, no need for that, sir. I'm the finest tailor in town.
Let me roll an insight.
Okay.
It's a good roll.
Is this guy lying to me? It's a 3.
Yeah, you can't tell.
He's telling you the 100% honest God truth.
Fine. Okay. You have yourself a deal. I'll put my hand out for a shake, and
Wonderful. He shakes your hand and just says, "Well, should just take me about an hour here. Feel free to come back. We'll get you fitted for it, and you should be right as rain. Anything else for you that I should be working on?"
do you want to take my measurements first?
Sure. We can get that. We'll still need to fit you afterwards just to make sure it's perfect, but we'll get started here. He pulls out a little like tape measure sort of thing, runs it across your arms real quick, legs.
Ooh, buy me
whole
a
body.
drink first.
Should be good to go.
Okay. Cool. All right. Thank you. I'll be back. And I leave, and I go to the horses, and I just go and chill there.
Okay. Cool. So
And I'm assuming that didn't take too long. Like, I can go get that before time runs up on the potion being made.
yeah, so you can go get that by the time that he's done making it, based off, when you should have about half hour between when it's done and when the potions are done.
Okay. All right. Then I'll go hang out with the guys, and then on the way back, I'll just pop in and get my stuff.
Okay. The rest of you are all at the Lounging Swordsman. Heyoka, you were out back checking on the horses?
Yeah, Hiko's checking on the animals, making sure they're all right. Probably brushing down the horse.
Okay.
Holman is hanging out in the cart that we got outside, probably with the horses or just behind the inn, wherever it is,
Okay.
to do his crafting outside in case anything goes terribly wrong.
Okay. Cool.
He's going to mess with the oil in the vials.
Okay. Cool. And Sicker, you were doing some tinkering too, right?
Yeah, I wanted to disassemble one of the pistols that I took. I
Okay.
wanted to get like a better insight on how they're made and things like that.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what I'm gonna get out of it, but I just wanted to disassemble one of them and just like
Okay.
get a feel for it.
All right. Awesome. So you guys do that. An hour passes, and soon you can head off to go grab your clothing and whatnot. There's still about 30 minutes left at this point until the potion's ready, but you guys can start heading towards there. Soon as you go into the tailor shop, he walks right up to you and holds out a like wool purple robe with stars kind of like lining the front on like just kind of like a row of stars going down the front, and then 3 rows of stars going down the back, and a couple like 2 stars on each sleeve. There's the golden looking tassels, and he just kind of quickly like throws it on you, pulls it up, and starts kind of looking around. Says, "Oh, well, good thing we got those measurements. Looks like it should fit just perfect."
Wonderful, my friend. Thank you. And I give him the money and I walk out.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and subtract 11 gold, 9 silver.
Already did it. Yep.
Sweet. And you go and meet up with the rest of the guys as they're heading to Dwergath and Gold.
Hold on.
Solomon is going to stay outside this time.
Okay.
Glare angrily at people as they walk by.
I'll shoulder with Solomon outside, and we'll kind of be like the guards to the door.
Yeah, I don't know how much Soon wants to be dealing with the creepy floor. So he'll go in, or he'll ask Heyoka, like, do you need company in there, or can I wait out here?
Oh, definitely. I don't think I can make it without you soon.
All right. And I come in. This floor.
All right. As you walk in with your new robe, the floor starts to kind of grab at the robe too, as it's dragging like kind of close to the floor.
I lift it up.
All right. And the Dwergath turns around and says, "Oh, just in time." Ooh. Well, bit of a caustic brew, but got it done just in time for you. Let me see here. Grabs a bottle and grabs a little label with a bit of twine. It says, like, hands it out. Seems to be like this kind of milky white liquid with a bit of a shine to it, like a little, almost like if you put glitter in some milk or something. I don't know. And hands it over to you. It says, "This should help you see anything that ain't currently visible."
Does it taste salty?
Haven't
Heyoka just
tasted
kind of
it.
eyes.
Does it smell like chlorine?
Right there.
Heyoka eyes the bottle,
I
looks around it a little bit, and then goes, "So, what proof do I have that this does what you say it does? You've seen the scroll. You know it's exactly what I said it was."
Fair enough. You gotten anything invisible?
I have a book which contains invisible ink.
All right then. The ink, is it an enchantment that makes it invisible, or is it a chemical?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, let's see. Let me go to the back here. She runs to the back, kind of like is rummaging through stuff, and brings out a little like a leather ball, and then takes out a little bottle and pours a little bit out on it, rubs it in, and then washes her hands off in like her cauldron, and then just sits and looks at the ball. As you watch, it starts to fade and turn invisible. Now, just take a quick sip of that. Don't drink the whole thing. Tell me what you see.
Heyoka will do exactly that. He'll take just a tiny sip.
All right. So you take a tiny sip. The ball doesn't fully appear, but you see like the outline of the ball and just kind of like a bit of I don't know. Yeah, almost like a outline of the ball and just very, very, very transparent version of it.
While that's still on him, he's going to pull the book out and just flip through the pages real quick just to see if it's made any difference.
Okay. As you flip through the pages, there appears to be like a bit of a bluish tint to the pages.
Excellent. Heyoka will put the book away. He will stop her the potion again and then just hand her the scroll. And the other potion and my friend's tools.
Absolutely. I believe he's got the tools already, but here's the other potion. And you should be right as rain.
And that was superior healing, correct?
Is that
Pleasure doing business with you.
3d4, 44?
Likewise. Come back anytime. Like I said, I should have a new stock in just a week.
Oh, we'll be back. Thank you.
Perfect.
Have a good day.
You as well. As he walked out, the floor is still saying, "No, don't go! Please stay!"
I stomp.
Oh!
Did anyone ever play? I know you did, Tanis, but the Asterix and Obelix kick buttocks game on a PlayStation. That that shopkeep reminds me of the shopkeep in that game.
Right on.
Never mind. Yes.
I know what you mean. All right.
Yeah, I'll put the potions in my pouches and on our way.
Okay.
So, does anybody else have anywhere else to go before we deal with our business with the ship?
Got nothing.
Nope. I already picked up my robe. I do a little twirl. I go, "What do you guys think?"
It's very fancy.
You look
It
so
looks
nice.
exactly the same as the last one.
All
I
right.
appreciate it, Solomon. Thank you.
Awesome. So you guys heading out of the town westward again?
Back towards whatever that city was called. I completely forgot.
Yeah, but first we're gonna pick up at least my horse, maybe also the donkey and the cart.
Okay.
Maybe the donkey in the cart. Of
Well,
course
that's
the
up to
donkey.
you. I don't need the donkey and the cart.
Neither do I.
I have a horse.
I have.
We could carry lots of stuff.
Not wrong.
Yeah. Sicker could get rid of all that stuff he's carrying. It's too heavy by putting it in the cart.
Yes, exactly.
Hey man, that's why I just broke
Sicker
down
and
the
Solomon like rock, paper, scissors to see who has to drive to let the other person tinker in the back.
I can
I'm
drive. I go, let me drive the donkey.
You can't even see over the donkey. Shut up.
I'll sit on the donkey.
Damn it.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Just roll, see who rolls higher.
You know what I take that's smart? It requires
All right, what do you want? What
Thinking.
dice do you want?
D20.
That's a 12 for Solomon. 18 for Sicker.
Wow.
Yeah, whatever.
Or I could drive the cart and you could both tinker.
Solomon just takes the reins from your hands.
Like a child. I go pout
You
in the
look
back
like
of
a
the cart.
child.
I go back in the cart and I just pout.
We don't want your dress getting all dirty from the donkey shit, okay?
I appreciate it.
While they're having this argument,
Okay.
Heyoka's just gonna silently slip back into the first shop. I can never remember the name of it.
Sleeping Stone or whatever.
Yeah,
The
this one.
the discounted son.
Discounted.
Yeah, the discounted son.
Okay.
He's gonna pop in and say, "Do you sell journals or books, empty books?"
Yeah, let's see. I do have a leather-bound journal here. Just 2 gold pieces.
Done. And he'll just flick the gold over and take the book.
Wonderful.
Meta question.
He tosses it to you.
Would he have had any weapons, like gun?
He did not have any firearms for sale in there
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
that he had on display, like, advertised.
I'm not going back in. Fuck that guy. I blew his brains out. It's fine.
On our way then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys start making your way back down the summer road,
Take my way.
towards the there we go.
We're like here, right?
No, you guys are right where the circle is here.
Oh, we're here and
Oh,
we're
yeah.
going
There
back over. Oh, wait, no. We don't need to go that far, do we? Because we already got.
We only got to go
Payment?
back to like here.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're wondering about the river, it's a smaller river that's not showing up on the world map, but it kind of goes
Got it.
like that.
Got it.
Got
Yeah,
it.
that's, what,
Okay.
that's exactly
Okay,
what I was
yeah.
wondering.
I was
I'm like,
really
where
lost
does
trying
this
to
river
stop
go?
figuring out where the
Yeah.
fuck we were.
So the summer road is the road that goes this way. That's where you guys had come.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, we're gonna be stopping like halfway, right? Like it's
Yeah. So
3 days travel.
each of these squares is technically a day's travel.
So it's like here. So that's 1, 2,
Four.
3, 4, 5, 6-ish.
As we're traveling, Solomon is going to keep eyes open for potion ingredients.
Okay.
So it's like 7 days journey to get to the other city. So it's what, like 4 or 5?
Let's see. So say it's 75.
Ah, sorry.
It's like exactly 7 days travel.
Because then it was another like 3 or 4 to get to here, which is where we actually started.
Yep.
Damn. I forgot they're here, aren't they?
Yeah, they're here.
I thought they were like halfway to that.
Yeah,
No.
so did I.
Yeah, this is this is where you guys encountered the grove. This is where the little hamlet was where the guy was from. You guys are
It's a long way. Is the
Yeah.
point? We're
Yeah.
gonna be. Yeah. Ooh, actually. I just had an idea. Let's go there though first.
Okay. All right, so you guys start making your way back down the summer
No
road.
way.
And as you travel, the weather is much more pleasant than it was last time.
God.
You guys continue for the rest of the day and see nothing outside of the ordinary, just birds chirping in the distance, clouds passing by, and an empty road. As the night falls, you guys decide to make up camp. And let me get back here. So you guys are here. How would you guys like to go about setting up camp for the night?
Solomon will take charge or take the front, probably.
You need somebody to roll. Is it a survival or a nature?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, are you guys are setting up a fire, I'm assuming,
Oh
all
yeah.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Solomon was like looking around for ingredients, so he probably would have been looking for like a good camp spot also towards the end of the day.
Okay.
He was just looking around for most of the trip.
Okay. Cool. So,
I don't think Soon really has much to offer in this aspect, so he just kind of sits and he gets ready to take his first watch whenever we set up camp fully.
okay. So as you guys get ready to set up your watches, are you guys doing the same order as before?
I don't see why not, yeah.
Okay. Cool. So first up is oh man, I'm gonna have trouble remembering this. Who was up first? Was it
Me.
Soon?
It was
Okay.
Sunhari,
And
and then Heyoka.
Okay, that's right. And then
Solomon,
Solomon,
and
then
then me.
Saker. Okay,
Mhm.
cool. All right. Soon, go ahead and roll perception.
An 8.
Okay, cool.
I
you-
see birds.
Yep. As you're on watch, you're sitting there, just kind of looking out in the distance, and it's just totally dark. You think you see some movement in the distance, but not quite sure. And then your watch ends, and it's Heyoka's turn.
Heyoka is busy, for once, not playing an instrument. He is busy staring at the book, trying not to just immediately spend his entire watch quaffing that new potion and then trying to decipher the mysteries in the book.
Okay, so you're sitting like at the edge, like in the dark, looking at this.
Well, yeah, like basically, he's it's his watch. He's sitting near whatever campfire we've got, and he's like really desperately trying not to waste his entire 2-hour shift on watch reading this book, because that would be distracting, and he needs to pay attention. And honest, he's not distracted by the indecision at all.
All right, and you just kind of stay put there the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so your watch passes. Nothing shows up in the book while you're looking at it from time to time, but nothing seems to come to view anywhere. And your shift ends.
And about 10 minutes after he was supposed to hand over the shift, he realizes that it's time, and he goes to wake Solomon up and acts like nothing happened and goes back to sleep.
Okay.
Okay. Solomon is going to stare at Heyoka until he falls asleep. And then when he feels like Heyoka has fallen asleep, he's going to just cast Borrowed Knowledge. He's just going to say, Jenny, I could really use some help right now. He's kind of just going to be holding the book. And he's also going to give himself guidance because he is probably going to... We've been rolling really terrible.
Yeah.
So, there is an extra +2 for the proficiency. He did Borrowed Knowledge for proficiency on perception.
Okay.
No.
So 24 plus
My default.
26.
Okay.
No.
All right. So as you sit there, and, stay on your watch, you don't see anything in the night. In the distance, you hear some birds squawking and fly away, and what sounds like some grunts in trees, like a ways in front of you. But in the still of night, you can make out the distant grunts of some beasts. But other than that,
about the hour of Borrowed Knowledge, Solomon just kind of says, "Thank you, Jenny." And he's gonna go over and kick Bird, wake him up.
Were those bird noises in the song? There's like bird noises
Yeah.
going on in the song.
Yeah.
That's so fitting.
Sicker, before you were awoken, you were sleeping. And while you were sleeping, you were dreaming.
Okay.
In your dream, you're flying through the air above the tall and singular mountain. You can see the shores of an island stretched out below and around you. Other Arakocra are flying below you, and they walk through a small village set into the side of the mountain. Suddenly, the sky darkens, and flames erupt from the village. Arakocra begin to fall from the sky left and right as you hear the sound of screams rise with the flames below you. And now you simply hover in the air, unable to go to their aid. A voice from behind you appears, though, and it says, "Poor child. Stolen from your family you never had the chance to know. This should never have been allowed to come to pass." A large and slender figure that resembles an elf with green and gold robes and what looks like a thin layer of moss growing on his skin, just poking out of his collar, comes in front of you. He has a shining gold crown atop his silver hair, and his face is elegant and alluring despite the look of grave sadness that he wears. It cannot be allowed to happen again, and I thank you for the work that you're doing to ensure that that's the case. But you need not hold the shadow of your past and let it cling to you any longer. He puts his hand on your chest for a second before drawing it away, and as his hand pulls back, you see a semi-translucent copy of yourself go with it. Leave the echoes of your hatred behind. In exchange for this, he stretches his hand out once more, now holding a flintlock pistol of ebony and silver. The flames of the village extinguish, and smoke clears, revealing an armada of ships in the sea. The elf walks behind you now, and places the pistol in your hand, holding it with his other, and aims it at the fleet for you. Take up this weapon as an instrument of wrath towards the wicked, to pay them in kind for what pain they have given unto you and all others who fell into their path. He pulls your finger, and upon firing, the entire armada bursts into flames, and the air is now filled not with the screams of the Aarakocra, but with the screams of pirates as their ships burn and crumble beneath the waves. Just then, you feel a pain in your side, and you awake, and Solomon is standing above you, kicking you awake for your watch. In your hand is one of the pistols that you had taken, now looking a bit different. It matches the one from your dream.
Why would you scream? I didn't kick it that hard.
Go to bed. And I just get up.
You good?
Uh-huh. And I just, I take off into the air.
Okay.
Solomon's just gonna sit and just see if he comes back down.
I just go probably 100, 150 feet up, and then I'm just kind of like idly like flying in the air, just trying to take in what the fuck just happened in the last 20 seconds.
All right. As you fly through the air, the echoing screams from your dreams still in your memory. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah.
Solomon's just gonna lay down and just watch him flying above him and then probably drift off to sleep.
14. Really quick. Do I know who the fuck that was? The elf with the crown and the robes in my dream?
No clue. Well, you can. I mean, if you'd like to try and make some sort of check or something, go for it. But
I can. I'll just. Might as well make a history check. There's no harm in it.
yeah,
Yeah, 10. I'm not gonna know shit.
yeah,
Can I make an investigation check on the pistol?
yeah.
And see what the fuck that's about? Oh, 6. Fitting.
It appears to be, same as the pistol before, but looking a little bit fancier.
Okay. Probably after, I don't know, 30 minutes of trying to recall the whole memory and as well as looking over the pistol, he would probably just come back down pretty fast, like a dive bomb into like a single wing gust to stop for sitting on the bench, just barely keeping an eye out, more so just like hands in his lap looking at the pistol, trying to understand what.
Okay, cool. So yeah, as you were flying around and stuff, you heard some distant animal noises, but as you sit back down and finish the rest of your watch, nothing strange happens, and the sun begins to rise, and before you all wake, we'll go ahead and take a quick break.
Solomon wakes up. He's just gonna eye Sicker the whole time.
My
He
pistol
can't
is nowhere in
back
sight, by the
up.
way. It is deep in my jacket.
Just kind of like,
I make eye contact with nobody. I'm like eyes on the ground, and I just like, you can drive and whatever, and I'll take off.
Okay. Well, let's take a quick, like, 10-15 minute break. I don't know. And then come back here and finish. We'll continue with the journey.
All right.
All right. Awesome, guys. I'm going to switch us over to intermission currently.
Damn. What the fuck was? I had no idea what was happening.
Yeah, that
That
was
shit came out of nowhere.
so cool.
Yeah. It's hard. It was hard for me to process all of that shit that just fucking happened.
Yeah.
It happened so quick, and you were like, and this, and then the screams, and then they're dying, and then the elf, and I'm like, my brain went into mush. But,
It's somewhat like having a dream.
Yeah, that was.
yeah.
The dream happens, and then you wake up and go, "What the fuck is that?" And
You
then by the
squawk
time you
like
get
a
to tell
bird.
somebody, you've forgotten all of it.
Yeah.
and then you got an old man staring down at you.
Kicking me, like, the people in my past when they did like birds. All right, well, time for break. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Sounds good.
Ian's really killing it with the atmospheric music today. Mark, you said that there was a playlist for Solomon.
Yes.
What? Is there a link to it somewhere?
In the back rooms forever ago.
Okay.
Yeah. On the 18th.
I'll have to find that. I had to take still have some of the green makeup on, but I could feel my eczema just like hating me for having it on.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Hey.
What did everyone have for dinner tonight?
I had a burrito.
Was it a homemade burrito or was it like a...
Nah, I went to Chipotle.
Oh, hell yeah. I had Chipotle also. Myself a nice little bowl. And then I had some sort of fish for dinner. But like 20 minutes before dinner, I finished my bowl of Chipotle. I was a hungry boy.
This is my dinner for now.
One
The
Chipotle
Zen?
burrito-
Yeah.
One Chipotle burrito is often enough to last me a whole day's worth of meals.
Yeah?
These boys are dense.
They are.
Yeah.
Thick boys.
I've recently stopped getting burritos only because like Chipotle is like my pre-workout meal, and I've just found it so much easier to just like have a bowl with everything that I would get and just scarf down half of it and then work out and eat the rest of it. But it's so much more satisfying when it's in burrito form. What do you get on your burrito?
Steak, rice, beans, usually black beans, and then usually I get the mild salsa, the hot salsa, corn, and cheese because I'm lazy and
Oh yeah,
don't like to put the avocados on. That's too much.
yeah, yeah. I get double brown rice, black beans, double steak, no aioli or anything, and then cheese, and then 1.5 scoops of the hot chili sauce, and then I'm set. I decided it was a bad idea to put too much chili sauce on it before the stream, though, because I didn't want to have my stomach get too upset.
Yeah, then we won't see you for half the stream.
Yeah, just be like, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on.
Sweet. Cool. Well, looks like we're all back. We left off with you guys all waking up in the morning. So, as you guys all awake, what would you like to do?
Dare.
Dare?
Dare.
Oh, shit.
Before we take off, actually, Solomon, upon pondering his spells, and after spending a whole day looking at plans, he's going to slap himself in the face. And this time, he's going to cast Detect Poison and Disease. Or Ritual cast it first before they take off. And see if that pings anything. For at
Okay.
least 10 minutes while they're traveling.
All right. So,
Just to see if it like pings like, oh hey, poison ivy
Yeah.
or something. I don't know. He's just gonna. This time he's looking with his 3 eyes.
Sure. Okay. So it definitely pings the assassin's blood that you got on you,
Yeah.
and then let me just check my encyclopedia of plants here for things that might be on the road. No, it doesn't ping any poisonous creatures or anything like that. It does ping some berries on the side of the road as you pass.
Stop the car!
I stop morning breath.
Paul is literally just gonna like jump out and then just like carefully stare at them.
Okay.
And he's gonna think about it for a moment, and he's gonna use. What does he have to take them without actually touching them? He's gonna use his dagger to cut them free, and then he's going to use some of his he's gonna try and like scoop them in his tankard. One of them that he bought. He's gonna try and like scoop them up into that.
Don't drink
Okay.
from that tankard ever again.
He's just gonna come back and he's gonna try and hopefully have like a tankard of berries.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and roll a. Just make a survival or nature check.
Survival. 10.
Okay. Cool.
Keep rolling 10 today.
I just gotta know, do those berries look anything like the berries that I have been collecting recently to feed to the animals?
No, they do not. Thankfully.
Good,
Oh,
good,
God.
good.
Thank you. What have you been feeding the animals?
Okay. You get about 25 berries.
Nice. Okay, that's it. Solomon is very happy.
Cool.
Gets back at the car with just a tankard of berries.
Awesome. You guys continue on your way. The day is just as pleasant as it was before. Nothing seems to be popping up out of the ordinary here. As you continue, though, further down the road, you do start to hear. Well, make a perception check. A fresh one for me.
All of us, or
Yeah. Unless you just don't want to pay attention.
you got a 10.
Okay.
Oh,
Heyoka,
Heyoka with a high roll.
yeah. Heyoka and Sicker, you both start to hear some grunting and snorting in the distance up ahead as you are approaching some hills and trees that are kind of lining the road.
Do I recognize that sound?
Sure, make a nature check.
What about animal handling?
That would work too.
Nice.
All
Oh
right.
yeah.
It sounds very familiar. It sounds like wild boars.
Oh.
Okay.
What is it, my friends? What's going
Let's
on?
go, baby.
Boars, they are aggressive and quite interested in charging at anything that they perceive as a threat, which will include anything that they see.
Bring out stupid. And I take off into the air above the carriages.
Okay. As you take off into the air, and you guys, I'm assuming you're continuing to keep going down the road.
Yeah. How many do I think are there? Like, can I get an idea? Does it sound like many boars?
Sure. With that perception check, yeah, it sounds like mini boars.
Many boars. Okay.
They're
Yeah.
tiny little boars.
We'll continue, but I'm gonna move to the opposite side of the road and put the cart between me and there. And,
Okay.
You know.
Sure.
Were
What
we
order
able to?
are you guys
Oh,
going?
sorry.
Sicker, you're above.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly probably about 50 feet in the air and probably like 40 or so feet like in front of whoever's.
Okay. And then the rest of you guys?
I assume it's Solomon with the cart.
Yeah.
I believe Soon is riding in the back of the cart.
Yeah, I'm chilling in the back. Am I able to ready like anything, or do I know what's going on? Have you divulged this information to us?
I said boars.
Okay, all right. Then I'm gonna just prepare myself for worst case scenario situation.
How far away do we think they are?
Just over the hill there.
Sound just about 50 feet ahead of you currently. So, Sicker,
I can hit them if we want.
as
Just pull
you
away as well.
are flying ahead, you come to the boars first. The rest of you,
That is a fuck ton of boars. Holy shit.
I have a plan. Since I'm so far ahead of you guys, I'm
Plan?
probably trying to draw them away.
God damn.
I'll shoot a couple shots to get their attention and then just like fly off before you guys hit, crest the hill.
That's fine. We're fine.
okay. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Touch your coin. Oh my god, I'm rolling single digits.
Oh. Give me a good roll. I'm high. This is. Fuck.
I rolled a really good perception, and that's it
Oh.
tonight.
Let me reroll.
Damn.
And
It's a 9.
Oh.
Mm.
I'll put my
Oops.
first one. Damn. I'll change it to 12. Did they notice me when like I'm ahead of everybody?
Yeah, so as you're flying ahead, you didn't sound like you're going like for stealth. They definitely kind of just start to swirl around the path and notice you and are kind of grunting up and sorting that up at you.
Okay.
A question.
Yep.
Boars are pigs, right? Like boars are a type of pig.
Yeah.
Pigs can't look up. Pigs are incapable of looking like looking up.
Is
Do
that
they see
true?
him?
Is that real?
Yes.
Like,
Look up in the sky.
Yep.
Yep, it
Oh
is
my
true.
God.
To look up enough to see the sky.
Just a weird little fact that should be well known.
okay,
Pigs can't look up.
I think
He's a
they-
stealth bomber right now.
they're not adapted. Eric Hawker are not their natural predators.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess they smell you or something. They're in a frenzy smelling something.
I feel like they can though.
Okay,
Look up?
right? Like, that doesn't seem real.
Nope. 45-degree angle is the best they can do.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
45
Yeah,
degrees is like
Okay.
it's not that good. They could have seen me come over the hill, but I don't know if they could see me now.
Yeah, there's a few of them that are on the hill, so maybe, I don't know.
Um,
Regardless, they're in a frenzy in the area. And first up in initiative is going to be Heyoka.
Why do I have to go first to hurt the animals?
Because you rolled just so good.
dang it. Meta over the table talk. I can just try and draw them away.
Yeah, I know.
So we don't
want
want
to
to kill
kill
animals,
these
especially
things.
on stream. That's not a
Think
really
of
good.
all this meat we can get.
I am admittedly thinking about the fact that that's a lot of meat, and we could definitely use some, rations for this trip here.
You tell me. I ain't got no problem killing some boars.
I'll kill boars.
The bigger problem is that I can't do shit to boars. They're pretty much immune to everything I do.
You got a gun.
Yeah, that's why I have a gun, right? So like this is on my mind, but also, yeah, I'm gonna I guess I'm gonna just put a hand underneath my poncho and just grab one of the guns, like not draw it, but just be ready to. So I'll ready an action to shoot if a boar gets within 30 feet of the cart.
Okay. And you're still mounted on your horse, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So the horse will be moving to keep up with the cart as we're going here.
Okay. Sweet. So that brings us to Sicker then.
Okay. So I lied about what I had out. I don't have two pistols. Yeah, I would. I wouldn't have my buckler out right now. I'd have my pistol in my. I have two pistols, not of which is said ebony that the players don't know about, but none of the characters. So I will fly down, probably so I'm about 15 feet off the ground to where they can't hit me, but they can all see me, hopefully. And I just want to take a shot at this guy right here. Just a little ahead of me. And I just want to shoot that motherfucker in the face. Or actually, before that, so I have 50 feet of 50 feet of flight movement. It's about 50 in the air. Came down to about 15, so that's 35. So I have about 15 left. Could I line up these two?
Sure.
Or is that not because he's on the hill?
No, I mean, you're above both of them.
Can I get him in like a straight line in front of me?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay. If I like moved over one.
Yeah.
Then I want to try and shoot this guy
Okay.
with him behind him, at which point I will use here's something a little new, gentlemen. A piercing shot.
Ooh.
When I make a firearm attack against a creature, I can spend 1 grit, which I do, to attempt to fire through multiple enemies. The initial attack gains a +1 to the firearm's misfire score. On a hit, creature takes damage, and then you make an attack roll with disadvantage for everybody behind.
Okay.
So first, I'm going to go ahead and try and hit this motherfucker with a nat 20.
Oh.
God damn.
Just
So that's
turns
pretty
into
lit.
red mist.
And so it doesn't misfire. On a hit, the creature takes damage, and you can make an attack roll with disadvantage on every creature directly behind. So I'll just make a disadvantage roll right now for the one behind him, which is 2 18s.
Oh my god.
God damn,
Loaded.
dude.
Loaded dice.
Loaded. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Hey man, I like my guns. So for the crit, it's going to be just 5 plus 5. 10.
Okay.
Points to the first one, and then the guy right behind him is going to be taking 5.
All right. So, as you shoot the first one, it reels up and squeals as its back just is bursting with blood, and it starts to kind of roll around on the ground a bit. The one behind it also gets hit and starts to squeal a bit, but it's still holding its composure a little bit better. Anything else for your turn?
Fuck it, wee ball. I'm gonna burn an action surge and do it again.
Okay.
Or I won't do it again. I'm just gonna shoot the first one.
Okay.
You really do ball.
for a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Damage is going to be 6.
Describe your kill, sir.
For flavor's sake, I take the first shot and I try and line up real nice and shoot, noticing that it went straight through and hit the back one. But as he's still alive, I whip the other pistol around and just bop him right in the face. His boar skull explodes everywhere.
All right.
I was like, Gah! At the rest of them, trying to get all their attention.
All right. Tusks go flying in opposite directions. And the other boars are noticing what's going on. But it is Soon's turn here.
Hmm. I think that I am going to cast Eldritch Blast on the one that was shot back here.
Okay.
Just having seen that it got hurt. So
Yep, you should be good.
yeah, it's 120 feet.
Oh, I thought it was 60. My bad.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh,
Tough.
all right.
It was almost a 17.
Yeah. As you
9 doesn't.
as you let it loose, it blasts into the tree to its right and just misses it.
Damn. Well, I tried my best, my friends.
Is that it for your turn?
I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
Okay. Next up then is Solomon. That's gonna get me every time.
Solomon is going to hold out his hand towards the one that was shot, and he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
So you watch as the hammer of Heikui, however it's pronounced, is going to appear.
Hikiwi.
Heikui. Going to be right there in the middle of a very ornate looking hammer. It's going to smack the one who was shot.
All right.
I think it already rolled. For
Yeah,
an
11 to
11 to
hit.
hit.
That'll hit.
Nice. So 10 force damage.
Describe your kill, sir.
It's just going to glow with spectral light, and then it's just going to spin and just smack it.
All right. As it
Kind of like a Beyblade.
as it spins and just slams into the side of the boar, it sends it flying into the tree and then falls into a crumpled mess.
Oh.
And then I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. Just on the one in the front right there.
Okay.
Nice.
So wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh.
They're not very wise. Come on.
They're
can't
actually
even-
rocket scientists.
They can't
These
even
may
see the
be
sky. How are they supposed to be rocket scientists?
The smartest boars you've ever seen,
Oh, let's see it. Burn your nat 20 on this, please.
right?
I did forget to
Oh,
say.
whoops.
Well,
A 9.
Okay.
I
With an ability.
because I rolled a nat 20, every time I roll the nat 20, I get a grit point back. So
Perfect.
I'm
Okay.
back at 2 again.
What is grit? What does that do?
All right. So, long story short, I'm no longer an Echo Knight. I don't have an Echo anymore. I'm a gunslinger.
Okay.
That's kind of what my whole character changed into. So grit points are just abilities that I can make. So I have piercing shot. It's a special kind of shot that does something special. There's a couple of them. I have 2 right now, but I could get more in the future.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
5
hear-
Grip
damage,
points are
right?
how much I can use them.
Yeah, you hear just a little jingle. It doesn't do much. He was
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
expecting a gong, and it's just a little Christmas bell.
Ring-a-ling.
And
Okay.
he's just kind of gonna hold the reins and just be like, "Easy, donkey. I forget your name. That's his
Morning
name.
breath, my friend.
Morning.
Whatever."
I turn over to Heyoka. I go, at least you care.
And whiskey also cares.
I love
I like
this.
whiskey.
And that is Solomon's turn.
Okay. So, spore that you just hit is gonna come running towards you.
Ready to action?
Yep.
That bitch in the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that bitch in the face.
Shoot that bitch in the face.
Gonna do
They
it.
really
It's
have
gonna
40 feet of
happen.
movement. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Heyoka just smoothly draws one of the pistols and pulls the trigger.
12. Dude, you did more damage than me. You're wild. You have a +5?
No, not nice. Never mind. Do boars have pack tactics?
Um,
Oh God.
you're proficient?
It's so
This one's-
bad.
He said we're proficient if we were proficient in things like crossbows or hand crossbows.
Fair enough.
So yeah.
Solomon is not. He just likes things that go boom.
These ones are coming over to you, Sicker, and just kind of running around.
Hell yeah, man.
The other ones come to trying to
God, I
attack
hate
Solomon.
Yeah, come on.
Did which one did I shoot? Is it this one?
Yeah, it was the same one that got
I
hit.
think it's the one
Was it?
on north of me.
Okay.
I don't know. One of them takes 12 hit points of damage.
Same one that got.
Okay,
hit
perfect. Yeah,
by-
the first one that ran up. So, okay. Describe your kill, Heyoka.
Yeah, Heyoka just plugs it right between the eyes and it just like slides in the ground and comes to a stop right in front of the cart.
All right.
The donkey's just kind of as the like corpse rock.
No, exactly.
Okay. Awesome. The other boars are going to attack Solomon.
Come
So,
on. That's what I'm here for.
they're going to charge you. And
God damn.
20 hits.
20 hits? Okay.
So good, Bull.
Okay. So,
Son
because
of
he's
a
charging,
bitch.
he deals 9 damage.
Yeah, I deserve that.
The other one is also charging you.
Come on.
Let's see. Can you get it again? Oh,
Miss
I believe a 13 miss. Yep. Okay.
Nice.
Put my shield for that one.
Okay. That's gonna be it for their turn. So we're back up to Heyoka.
Well, I will put this gun away and draw out another one with my other hand, take aim, and pull the trigger. This is why we carry 5 guns, because reloading is for suckers.
Nice.
Missing is
nice.
also for suckers.
Big
Oh.
You're goddamn right.
Maybe I do need to change my dice now. All right.
Hey man, keep them the same.
No, yeah, keep him.
I just want to point out this is the first time Hayoka's actually gone violent at all.
Yes.
And apparently he's just bloodthirsty as fuck.
Well, he did use
a good look.
the illusion last time. He did kill the satyr, I think.
That's
I
fair.
got
Yeah, you're
fire.
right. I did get the satyr with an illusion of fire.
He's got the taste for
It was the
blood.
closest one, right, Hayoka?
Yeah, just
Okay.
just this one right here.
All right. Yeah. You-
And he'll just kind of navigate whiskey up this way.
Okay. All right. So yeah, as you let a shot into the boar there, it goes right between his neck and shoulder and is starting to bleed heavily. Anything else for your turn?
No.
All right. Then it's Sicker's turn.
All
Sicker,
right.
you've got 3 of them just kind of running around you below.
Now, this might be a little bit of a stretch. But how far away are they? Can I hit all 3 of those? Like, if they were to be, would you count that as a line?
If you were, say, like
I'm
right
not-
here.
Go to others, yeah. Like hitting all of them in the line.
I mean, if it's a
Sweet.
straight line there, it's a straight line.
So I'll go ahead, fly down a little bit. I'll be about 5 feet off the ground. Yeah, 5 to 10 feet off the ground. I'll
Okay.
take another shot at this guy, and then try and hit the other 2 in a line just like this. For another piercing shot. Spending a grit point. So I'm back to 1.
Okay.
First attack.
Ooh,
Yeah. So I'm not
that's a miss.
probably gonna hit. Well, shit. I think I have to hit.
Yep. No, never mind.
Okay. All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it. Wait,
Okay.
Fuck.
Cool. Then soon it is your turn.
I'm going to I think I'm still sitting in the cart.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of like look over and see the boars, and I'm gonna go, don't mind if I do, and I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver
Okay.
on the one that's closest to me. So they need to succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 of damage, psychic damage.
All right.
I'll tell you what happens if they fail. They lose one. You subtract 1d4 from their next saving throw.
Well, that's a 2.
Yep. Nope. They lose. So they take 4 psychic damage,
Okay.
and their next saving throw, you subtract 1d4.
Okay. All right. You might have to remind me, but I'm gonna try my best to remember that.
Okay.
Anything else for your turn?
It ends at no.
Okay.
I think Soon's just gonna chill in the cart.
All right. And we're up to Solomon.
Solomon is going to cast Bless on everyone except himself.
Okay.
And then he's going to move the hammer of Hikui up to right here.
All right.
And it's going to do its Beyblade spinny and it's going to whack the one in front of Sicker on his rider or whatever.
Okay.
14.
Ooh, yep, that'll hit.
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And he's just gonna sit there, just kind of pat the mule. Kind of like, yeah, we're doing okay. That's his thing.
Okay. Cool. Well, now is their turn.
Oh shit, yeah.
This guy's gonna run up and charge you. The other's gonna follow.
Come on.
This one's actually gonna go split off to Heyoka. So. Oh,
This is...
Heyoka, that's a six to hit you.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Ooh. 8 to hit you, Solomon.
I'll push it off. Like, get off of me.
And then an 11 to hit you.
You also get off of me.
All right, and then one more is coming for you, Solomon.
Yeah.
And also get off of me.
Damn, that's hard as fuck.
Oh man, yeah, they're not able to get past the horse, but one of them's going for soon. That's a 7.
Sorry, my friend.
I really appreciate these rolls you've had lately.
Yeah,
what is it?
these last couple sessions have been a little rough.
I
No,
have
they've
not
been
been
fantastic.
rolling. I've not been rolling great either tonight.
5.
Yeah, absolutely.
Double
I'll definitely, I'll keep these dice, guys. Don't worry about
twice.
it.
Combat. You rolled double digits twice this whole combat.
All right, that is it for the boars. So now it is back to Heyoka.
I see that dice color change.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Using the same color as me? What is this?
No, no,
I
no.
don't
Mine
know,
is
roll 20
blood red.
words.
I'm going for blood.
Oh.
Mm.
That's right. I might take out 3 on this turn.
Did it just suddenly get cold in here?
No, it's about to get a lot hotter. All right.
You guys smell that? Smells like cooked boar tonight, huh?
It really does.
You're not the one surrounded by 4.
Smell bacon.
Oh,
I
don't worry.
mean, I've still got 3 more loaded pistols here, right? So let's just reach down and put one between the eyes of the boar next to me. You know, the one that tried to attack
Okay.
me, and pull the trigger.
Wow.
You have
Yeah,
a D4 as
that-
well.
Yeah.
It's baby.
So that's a 13
That'll hit.
for 7.
Okay. Anything else for your
Modern
turn?
technology.
You know what? We're gonna put some distance in here. It's only 1 right now, and getting surrounded just sounds bad. And that's an opportunity attack to the boar.
Okay.
He'll roll like a 6 here.
Come on. New dice. Come on.
So that's cool and all. And I mean, it would hit it would probably hit the horse, but not me. So up to you if that's what it's going for. But if it is going for the horse, let me know.
It was going for you. It's a miss.
Yeah. Yep. Never mind then.
All right. Okay. So that's it for your turn then?
Yeah, I'm good.
Sicker, it's up to you.
All right. Well, take my movement. Oh. I'm gonna fly down there. Pew. Still, probably 15 feet, 10 feet in the air. So do the whole line shot again.
Okay.
Through all of them.
Wow.
It does
Oh.
say I can avoid allies.
Oh,
In the
okay.
description of it, it says The initial attack against whatever. On a hit, the creature takes damage. You make an attack roll with disadvantage. Or on hit, the creature takes damage, and you make an attack roll with disadvantage against every creature. Never mind, it doesn't say anything. It says creature. It's alright. I won't
Okay,
hit
but you
you.
got disadvantage against hitting Solomon.
No, he's fine. It's worth me hitting all 3 if this hits.
Okay.
I'll spend my
It'll be
last
fine.
point.
I got Solomon covered if
Yeah.
you happen to roll well.
My first hit. It's
That's
24 to hit.
that'll hit.
Yours your skills.
It's coming to you, Solomon.
That was this guy here.
Okay.
I always knew it was gonna be the bird.
That's alright. It's a 14 doesn't hit you, right?
Well, it's-
No.
Alright,
Okay.
And then I will make the next attack for the one
Just
right
goes
behind
through your
him.
coat, Solomon.
16 to hit this one.
That'll hit.
This is my favorite robe.
And then the last one, I hit a nat 1. Shit.
Ooh. All
I
right.
gotta reload that after.
Oh, now it
Yeah.
explodes.
Okay, but you
It
hit
just-
the
it
first
just
one
jammed.
and the second board.
Alright, so the first one. Gonna take a total of 4 fucking damage. Thanks for rolling a 1, asshole.
Okay.
Next one takes 11.
Oh man, if only those are swapped. Describe your kill on the second board.
Oh, fuck yeah. As I take the shot and I line it up and I see, like, Solomon in the middle of battle, I wait until he's just out of the line to pull the trigger. As it just skims this boar, hits this one, like, right in the bottom of the jaw as he's, like, rearing up to hit. And then
All
he
right.
flies off and hits a tree.
Okay.
Really quick, let me see what misfire does. Or what causes that? I have to spend an action to repair. Got it.
Okay.
Well, cool. Good thing I have 4 pistols on me, so that's turn.
Awesome. Then up next is Soon.
Okay. I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast again. Yeah. Just gonna go for. Was it this one that got damaged or this one?
The one to the left got damaged.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at him.
That'll hit.
23 hits. Okay. That is 14 force damage.
Describe your kill.
Hell yeah.
I want to point my hand at it and go BAM! And just kind of want the head to just kind of. You remember The Thing? The movie The Thing?
Yeah.
Where the dog's head kind of like opens up into the monster. It's
Yeah.
like that, but there's no monster. It just shoots open. Boar dead. Boar gone.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Anything else for your turn?
I don't think so. I think he's still staying in the cart. I think he's better off having high ground and being able to just launch off these Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. Then Solomon, it's your move now.
The spiritual weapon will move to attack this boar right here.
Okay.
And
A 10 just misses.
Damn.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna smack him with my actual hammer because I haven't done that yet.
Okay.
Are you still on the horse?
14.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just
On a
rolling.
donkey?
14.
Whack.
14 will hit.
Nice. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. So as the-
yeah.
Spiritual hammer just misses and slams down right between it and the dead boar. You follow up right after with your actual hammer and catch it right on its head as it's looking towards the spiritual weapon and send it collapsing to the ground for a second before it quickly like stands up, a little wobbly. It's looking very badly hurt.
Come on. That's gonna be my turn.
All right. So that boar that you just hit is gonna come and attack you now.
Yeah.
Good dice change. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm just feeling bad.
It's okay. Another one's gonna attack you.
It's all good. I can take it.
Damn.
How's that?
You can re-roll that.
Are you doing silvery barbs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. If I have to.
Just rolls another nat 20.
Yeah,
Right?
for real.
Get ready. Oh.
Damn,
Still
I got
hits.
16 though.
Still hits.
All right.
It's
But
okay.
Solomon, you have advantage on your next attack roll.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
That's gonna be 5 damage to you, Solomon.
I can take it.
And then one more is gonna attack you.
Yeah. Come on. Misses.
Oh. All right. Well, that is it for their turn. They're gonna stay right there. And next is Heyoka.
I've had worse.
I'm gonna shoot at the boar directly to my north.
Oh,
God damn.
that's a hit.
Nice.
I don't know. I don't know if that hits.
Oh, it's the 6. I double clicked because I'm an idiot.
Okay.
6 damage.
That was with a pistol, right?
Yeah, I got
Alright.
1 left.
All right. So he's turned towards Solomon, and you catch him right in the neck, and it rips through the top of his neck, sending blood flying. He's still up, though.
That's my turn.
Okay. Sicker, it's your move then?
Fuck yeah. What I'm gonna do, so I'm going to drop the broken pistol in my hand for now, so it hits the floor. I'm gonna pull up my sword. I'm gonna get into melee distance of these two. And I will, or before I get into melee distance, I'm gonna shoot this one. So I'm still outside of from 5 feet away, so I don't get disadvantage. I'm gonna shoot him to start. That was a mistake. We'll take the first one. 10
Okay.
misses.
Yep.
And then I'm going to, since I took out my sword, I'm going to bonus action 2-weapon fighting. Wait, I can't because it's not light. Never mind. I did not do any of that. I shoot and miss, and that's my.
Okay.
I don't do anything. Scratches isn't my rapier isn't light.
Okay. Cool. Solomon, was that to keep the spiritual weapon up?
That was for Bless.
Bless. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I didn't read to see if it was a concentration thing for the spiritual thing. Spiritual weapon. Soon is up.
Spiritual weapon is not, but Bless
Awesome.
is.
Okay, cool.
I am. Which one of these looks the most fucked up right now?
Both of the ones on your right look pretty fucked up.
Okay, then I'm gonna go for this one that's not looking as fucked up. I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast again.
Okay.
Does 22 hit?
I guess so.
Okay. I suppose.
I can fudge it a bit for you.
14
Max
damage.
damage.
Describe your kill.
The thing all over again, baby. Just
Okay.
it, but it's from behind. It rips from the back.
Okay. Yeah, there's a tail and 2 legs going opposite directions.
I tore him a new one.
Sweet. You staying there?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, Solomon, it is your turn.
Spiritual weapon is gonna swing
With
for
advantage.
an 11 to hit with advantage, or a 23 to hit.
Nice.
Yep, that'll hit.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. You may go ahead and describe your kill.
Just going to smack it right in the butt.
Okay.
Just
Yeah, he slams down on the boar ass, and the legs crumple beneath it, and it just goes into a little divot in the ground.
I'm gonna smack the other one with my hammer
Okay.
for a 12 to hit.
That will also hit.
Okay.
Beautiful.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
You may describe that kill as well.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna like mirror the hammer from the other end, and it's just gonna smack them, and they're kind of just gonna be like both hitting the boars at the same time. They're gonna like push them together,
Okay.
and
You got-
both hammers just kind of like clapping.
Yeah. Both the hammers smash into the boar asses and just send them into a little boar ass puddle in between. It kind of merges.
Boar ass puddle. One thing I never thought I'd hear.
All right. And with that, it seems there are no other boars around here.
That was for me to try and fix the pistol, and it break.
Oh, okay.
Is that something that happens with the pistols?
Yeah. So if they have a misfire of 1, or I think they just naturally have a misfire of 1, but some of my abilities make the misfire higher. And so if you roll on a d20, the misfire score, which I rolled a nat 1 on one of them, for me to hit, essentially the gun misfires, and you have to use your Tinker's tools to try and repair it. And
Yeah.
I'm proficient with that, so use Tinker tools to try and repair it. You have to make a DC, I believe it's 8 plus 8 plus the misfire chance, at which point you have to make that or it breaks, and then you have to get
Damn.
All right. So, now that the scene has quieted, what would you guys like to do?
Well, one of these boars is going in the cart.
Yes, we need to harvest.
Okay.
Which one's the least brutalized and salvageable?
Probably the one
I
I
can
shot
try.
that slid its way towards us, right?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
Solomon's gonna roll up his sleeves, and he's gonna pull out the even more potions book.
Okay.
He's gonna do his 1-2 combo again. Borrowed knowledge, and then guidance. Would this be more nature or survival?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and harvest.
Butchery.
Sure.
Butcher
Yeah.
them.
So for harvesting, I actually have a special little thing that I just added to your guys' player handbooks today.
Ooh.
Ooh, new toys, new toys.
So
reading
for-
new things.
We've got a list for harvesting minerals, creatures, and plants. So go
Okay.
ahead and roll a nature check.
Access denied to that resource on the wiki or on the world handbook.
Oh,
Oh, it's on world. Yeah.
All 3 of the house rules.
oh,
have
okay.
access denied.
Sorry, I thought I updated that. Let me go ahead and. It's gonna take a quick second, Solomon. I'm just making sure that this is available to everyone.
Good.
Okay. Public. Public. Okay.
Where's next? Oh, harvesting.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
It says it's public for everyone.
Vehicles is now public. It wasn't before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, enchantment and harvesting is.
Okay, so here's what we'll do.
World Anvil might be a little weird. Might be just like taking a bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's funny.
So
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Harvesting is fixed now.
okay, cool. So even though it's public, it's not giving it to everyone. So I'm adding you guys as subscribers anyways. Okay, creatures and minerals should be available. And there's plants. Okay, so in vehicles, did you see a thing for ships and sailing?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, alright, then we should be all good. Alright. So, for plants here. Oh, no, we're doing creatures.
Yeah, it's beast. It's a nature check.
Yep.
So,
DC 10 because the CR is less than 5.
CR's what, like 3 or 4?
Yep. You got a 13, perfect. Oh, plus the d4 for 17.
17.
Awesome. Okay.
Wait, 19 because of borrowed knowledge as well, giving me
Okay.
proficiency. So, overkill. But you guys, as he kind of like rolls up his sleeves, he kind of like pauses for a moment, and you see like kind of like a separate spectral set of hands start to like guide his as he starts to dig into the corpses.
Okay.
It's like a cute little butchering date where the person's showing you.
It's
this
like
is-
that one scene with the pottery where
Yeah, exactly,
they're
yeah.
guiding their hands.
Yeah.
So,
It's a boar.
according to this, a boar gives 1d6 rations.
Yep.
Cool. So we could do all the boars and have lots and lots of rations.
No, we should probably. Well, I can't carry that shit. Should we just leave it in the cart? You
Well,
think?
yeah, we just put a
Okay.
bunch of rations in the cart and have him butcher all of them.
Yeah.
He's only got to hit a DC 10 for each boar, right?
Yep.
There's 5.
There's 8 of them. That would be 8d6 rations if he can get them all.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
roll a couple more there, Mark?
Sure, I'll just do straight rolls.
You also get. You also get borrowed knowledge on all of them, don't you?
Yep.
If it is less than an hour, yeah. But I'm rolling like terrible.
Oh, jeez. Hey.
There's 2,
3.
3.
I don't know how many that is.
That's 1,
6,
2,
you got 2 more?
3, 4, 5, 6 rolls. So you're at 50% so far.
So I gotta do 6 more?
No, 2 more. 2 more.
It's
2
just
more.
Okay,
2 more. Yeah, there's
2
only
more.
8 boars.
I'm like, what?
There.
No, you're 50% success rate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 50% success rate. You got literally 4 of them.
1 more.
One more?
That's 8.
Oh, wait, did I miscount?
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you're right. Yep, so that's 50%. So you would get 4d6 rations.
God, we could have so many rations here.
Yo, why are we
Yep,
doing this
so-
adventuring shit? We could sell these.
We'd make so much money.
Also,
Right?
also, here's the thing that you gotta actually look at a creature list for that I got pulled up here. So you got the rations from those. It's a 10 to get all the items and 5 to get half the items. So,
Oh,
Oh,
You
the
got
creature
half
loot.
on
I
all
didn't
of
even
them.
see that link there.
yep. So for the boar, you get a boar hide. You can make a small blanket out of a boar hide, or with 2 hides, they can be crafted with leatherworker's tools into a cloak or something like that. So for any of those ones that are half, you get a ration or a hide. So what we'll do here is how many of
So
I
on
those?
the
think we should
4 he
take-
gets both.
I think we should take rations from all of them and hides from the one that he got higher rolls on, right?
Yep. Yeah, so for the ones that you made the 10, you get the hide and the ration. For anything that was a 5,
Which is the rest of them.
No, there's two
There's-
that weren't.
He gets a due to.
Oh wait, you're right. +2, so
Borrowed
that's all of
knowledge.
them.
Yeah, it's all of them.
Yeah,
there's a it's +2 to all of these.
+2
Yeah,
because of the
it's
borrowed
prof-
knowledge check. Yeah.
Okay.
Proficiency.
Cool. So then anything with the 10, you get a ration and a hide. Anything below a 10, you get just a ration or just a hide, whichever. It sounded like you guys are going with rations.
So you could do 4 hides and 8d6 rations. Seems
Yeah.
reasonable.
Sweet.
All right, so roll that out, baby.
Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead
man.
and roll 8d6.
Roll 86 and see how many we fucking get.
Roll your fireballs worth of rations.
What is that? 3.5 times 8. Damn, 7.
31.
Don't be shy. Roll your dice.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Well,
God damn.
So Solomon has provided food for this entire journey.
31 rations. He got 2 1s in there as well.
Yeah.
God damn.
4 5s. Holy shit, you're wild. Bro,
Alright.
You're a wild. You're a wild
He
boar.
kinda
my
is like,
friend.
there's just like a stack of all of it when he's done. He just is like
Butcher
covered in
man.
blood, and he's just like, say thanks to Jenny. And he's just gonna wipe his hands off with the.
Thanks,
Fair.
Jenny.
Thanks, Jenny.
Thanks, Jenny. Who's Jenny?
Who's Jenny?
Don't worry about it,
Then why are we
What's your
thinking
number,
Jenny?
because she did the work.
Okay, well,
Sound,
anyway, 31 rations. Let's get on our way.
and 4 boar hide.
Yep. Yeah, so
Let's
for
go.
the weight for each of those, rations are each 2 pounds. The boar hide is going to be 3 pounds each.
Right, so that's all going in the cart because I don't think any of us wants to
Mhm.
carry that.
Nope,
Yeah.
I'm good. You got it.
All right.
Make a paper book.
You guys are continuing on your way?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Damn, that's a lot of fucking food.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyone
We'll have to
hungry?
eat forever.
Yeah.
I'm
So
a
as-
vegetarian, actually.
What?
Hey, more for us, man. Sorry for you.
As you continue on your way, you pass through this hilly area, through the trees. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this little road because it's just basically a straight path. All right. You make your way through the hills, back out into a more open space before the sun begins to set.
3 more days?
Yep. Go ahead and set up camp. Is there anything that you guys would like to do tonight at camp?
Oh. Yes, actually. With that broken pistol, since I'm now a gunslinger, I am able to craft ammunition half the cost, repair damaged firearms, or draft and create new ones at your discretion, but I'd like to repair the damaged firearm that I fucked up already.
Okay.
What is that gonna mark me? Should I like mark gold down or
Let's see. Do you have Tinkerer's tools?
I got them from the shop.
Okay. Then
Because I did break down a pistol before we left.
Okay, and you never put it back
Just trying
together.
to
You just kind of.
understand Yeah, I was trying to understand how they worked and shit. So,
Okay.
like, would it be alright if I just marked a pistol down and had like
Yeah, that's what
not,
that's
not
what I
as many
was.
spare parts?
That's what I was gonna say. Is you'd have to take another pistol apart unless you had other materials on hand. So if you already got that one that's already taken apart, go ahead and you can use some parts from that.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right back. I don't think Soon is intending on doing much other than just keeping watch.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check real quick before you go.
All right. All is quiet on the Western Front, my friends.
Sounds legit.
A 3. Nice. Okay. Yeah, everything seems fine for your watch. Go for it. All right.
Okay. Be right back.
Okay. Is anyone else doing anything while you guys are hanging out at camp? All going to sleep?
Just staring at the book, trying not to, give in to my curiosity too
Okay.
quickly.
Where are you standing?
Oh, near the fire.
Okay. Yep, you don't see anything.
Can I head off into the woods a little bit away from everybody?
Okay.
Take out my tinker's tools and disassemble the 4th pistol that I had.
Yeah.
So I had 5 originally. I disassembled one, and I used the disassembled parts to fix the broken one.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna only have 3 left. So I just want to like disassemble it and just try and get the spare parts, and then try and understand to maybe work on another one soon-ish. I have an idea, but
Okay.
I'm just trying to get familiarized, and I'm trying to do that by working on it.
Sounds good. Okay. I noticed a wisdom roll.
Don't mind that.
Okay.
Seems legit.
All right. Solomon, are you doing anything?
He's going to write in his journal a bit. Probably just read his book. Actually, no, he's not going to read his book. He's going to spend some time and see if he actually can file down for some silver dust.
Okay.
Because he has not done that yet. He's just going to see if it's any feasible.
Okay. Let's see here. What you got in your
I will leave it
inventory? We
to
got.
your discretion.
Fucking
on that
500 silver
inventory.
pieces.
Yeah.
I have brewer's supplies, candles, chalk, coal, cobbler's tools, herbalism, tinker tools.
Cobbler's tools would have a file.
I would say the tinkerer's tools would probably actually work for that.
I also just got a hammer too.
The mill, and I just bing, bing, bing.
Yeah. You
Some tongs, put it in the fire, and
You hammer maybe you heat it up, I don't know, but you use your hammer, kind of soften it up and warp it a little bit, and then start using a file from the tinkerer's tools to start sanding it. Okay. How long are you spending working on those coins?
And 2 hours, and then probably give up when he sees how difficult it actually is.
You get through 4 coins.
Hell yeah. He does got old man strength. I will take it.
If I'm being honest, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that is very good.
how much do you need?
25 for one cast.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
We'll
Yeah,
get
wow.
there.
Bro,
It's
you should
worth
have dropped
it.
some off at like a forge or some shit back in Shinada. Just tell him, hey,
Worth
melt
it.
this up for me while I'm gone. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Whatever, man.
Okay.
He's a frugal priest. He ain't gonna spend money on this.
So, we've already rolled for Soon's watch. nothing occurred. Why don't we get a watch from each of you guys?
Well, I have a question during Heyoka's watch.
Okay.
What is the weather like right now?
Yeah. So it has more clouds than were present before, but it's still just a cool and relatively calm night. Not very heavy wind, no rain.
How is it, like super cloudy, or is it like you can see some of the stars, maybe the moon?
No, you can see some of the stars. It's probably like, what would you say, like 60% cloudy?
Okay. What's the current phase of the moon?
Oh god, let me check.
Finally, my months upon research is finally paying off.
Yeah, right.
I didn't
guys-
expect to get this far.
It's been
Roll 20 was being weird with my rolls that got sent. I got a 4 on perception.
it's a half moon.
All right. Heyoka's gonna take his book while he's on his watch, and he's just gonna wander around, like away from the camp, just out of the circle of the fire,
Okay.
and try and skim through it while he's wandering around under the moonlight.
As you wander around under the moonlight away from the campfire or other lights, turquoise-ish, almost like very, very, very faintly glowing letters begin to apparate in the pages. In the pages,
My God.
I'm assuming you're looking through. As-
Yeah. We can disadvantage that perception check I just rolled. I have no problem with that. He's distracted as fuck now.
Okay.
Still a good roll though, so he's paying real good attention while also being distracted.
Okay.
One eye is like drifted towards the other one's looking up vigilantly at everything else. The perceptive blazy eye.
Okay. You see the same shield that you had seen on the saddle, like that emblem, but now you see what looks like a triangle with an opposite point from the tip that resembles like a mountain, a snowy mountain peak. And then to the right of it, there is like a spider that is kind of crawling up the mountain. And that's the emblem or the sigil that is on the shield emblem now. And below it, it just says Iotamile. IOTOMILAE. And within the book, it details it kind of covers some arrangements that have been made. It talks about the Iotamile family sending emissaries to other elven kingdoms, and also making arrangements with members of the Jamlau Syndicate. It also begins to talk about, probably, like 20-30 pages in, about someone called Marash. And
Have you seen my rash?
Marash. Marash right here.
My rash.
it begins to say that Marash has gained immense influence in cities in the south. It says that Marash has great designs that will benefit the Iotamile and bring them to power within all of Isuil, and that they have agreed to help him and work with the Jamlau Syndicate to be able to bring weapons into Isuil. It details that they're going to be bringing weapons, receiving weapons from the Jamlau Syndicate to be able to bolster their forces in Isuil. And it also dictates like what some unnamed person is supposed to be doing to help them. It says that they are to come to Isuil, and that they're to come under the mountain to meet with the mother, and to lead the forces into the night. That's all that's in common. Now, do you speak Elven?
No, I speak Dwarven.
Okay. So, yeah, that's all you got.
Okay.
Well, that's a lower draw.
Before he goes to wake up Solomon, after reading all of this, Heyoka is going to go and find the saddle that he's been using, which has that symbol on it, and he's going to pull it away from the fire into the moonlight. Does the saddle also have that symbol hidden on it?
It does not.
So the shield is really blank on the saddle.
Yep.
Huh.
Silly.
Weird. Okay. I'll put the saddle back
Okay.
where it goes, and then wake up Solomon and go to bed quite satisfied.
Cool. I'm
You
so
would
glad
think he's
I'm
just-
so glad you figured that out. It's been like 3 seconds. Man, when will they walk away from the fire?
Never.
Okay.
Alman, out
not
of
with all this
pure
board.
boredom on his watch, is just gonna cast Detect Poison again and go for a little walk.
Okay. Are you like specifically looking at plants and stuff like that, trying to kind of search for flora? Or
Yeah, he's gonna look for plants. If there's like a nighttime creature or something, he's gonna keep an eye out for
Okay.
that. Try and move a little bit quietly, but that probably he's old, so that won't go well. But
let's see.
just gonna kind of slink. I can roll stealth if you'd like, but I can already tell you how that's gonna go.
If you'd like to be stealthy, go for it.
9.
Some twigs are snapping under your feet. You're going through brushes and go rustling and everything. Doesn't feel too stealthy. For some
Curse
reason,
these old bones.
this article won't open up.
I can't tell if it's the twigs snapping under me or my bones.
Okay. So while you're looking around, you do find 2 more berry bushes that you recognize as the ones that you saw before.
I will scavenge from them again. Do I have any idea of what these are? Or do they just look like berries?
Go ahead and make a nature check.
And I keep rolling 10 tonight.
Jesus.
Damn.
You don't know what type of berry it is, but it seems, just from the way that the berry looks, it's got the leaves of 3. It seems like something that fits some rhymes or whatnot that you've heard of in the past, saying something's going to be poisonous. Not to mention the help from your detect poison.
Yeah. I will carefully extract from them again.
Okay.
Into a tankard again. I forget what I rolled for that earlier.
That was a nature or survival check, either one.
Okay. Survival. Ooh, 7.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, you managed
That's
to
it.
get about 5 berries that don't seem rotten or get mushed or damaged or seem too precarious to pick carefully while you're going.
Nice. Okay, that's it. Just gonna walk back with 5 more berries.
Okay.
And just sit down and eventually kick Sicker awake.
Cool. So let's see. It's Sicker's turn to do watch. Did you already roll perception or
I have not.
Okay.
That's my roll. That's a
10? All right.
goddamn 10.
Okay.
Uh,
You start your watch and you hear some owls hooting in the distance. You think you might hear a grunt or two. Puts you a little on edge. But it's hard to tell if you actually heard it or not.
okay.
And as you continue sitting, it's mostly silent the rest of the night. You don't see anything. And then the sun begins to rise. And as you all wake...
During my
Yep, at like the end of your watch.
Could I have tried to be working on building an item for one of my guns?
Sure, yeah. What you working on?
Now, it's purely homebrew. There's nothing like in D&D that says anything about it, but it would be like a suppressor.
Okay.
Damn.
And for one of
Why
I've
put
done
a
little bit of research on-
semi-automatic switch on it?
Just a funny little
It-
button.
No, it's a suppressor, and essentially it's not. I don't want it to be too overpowered because that sounds OP, but essentially it would just dampen the sound. It doesn't make it completely quiet.
Okay.
Any creature within 120 feet of the heard shot would hear it still, but they wouldn't know exactly where it came from.
So like a
And
real
so-
suppressor.
Yeah, it's just like real life. And so if I were to, from hiding, shoot it, it wouldn't give my location away immediately.
Yeah. Okay.
Would that be
Sure. How are you building it?
sure? Well, I I disassembled one of the guns, so I got in a
Okay.
barrel from that. I would, I don't know, low key probably take one of the hides that are in the thing and see if I could maybe, wrap it around or try and make a cushioning inside this extra barrel that I'm hollowing out and going to be putting on the end of the other gun. The part of it's all going to be for the ebony gun more than anything.
Okay.
And so whatever I have in my tinker set.
Cool.
The other thing, it doesn't have to be done tonight. It's just this is what I want to be working on for the next couple.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Fridays.
I just wanted to kind of get an idea from you as to how you do this. So, you start drawing up plans to take one of the barrel part from one of the guns you disassembled and start working to split it and resize it, and then begin working on threading and whatnot on both of the gun. On first the suppressor part of it, and yeah, we'll figure it out later. But you work on that for how many hours? Probably like 2.
As long as I could before everybody else would wake up.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, you put a couple hours of work into that. I'll note that down.
The idea of there just being like suppressors in the fantasy world now, just like, I want to add a bump stock to my pistol.
Someone's got to be the first.
You need a banana clip, bump stock, laser
Gold.
sight, holographic sight, and a suppressor.
I mean, hey, what's that? Is it meteor or comet or something? Whatever spell or spell scroll it is. Basically a nuke.
Oh yeah.
So
Hey man, I might be shooting dynamite out of this thing soon. Who knows?
okay,
Ooh.
cool. So yeah, you guys all wake to a new day. At this point, the clouds are more present. It's probably about 85% cloudy. The sun and blue sky breaks through every 30 minutes or so, or in the distance, but it is more cloudy than
Hey.
it was before.
As we're getting breakfast together, Hyoka's gonna kind of make his way towards Soon and say, "So, if I remember correctly, you were negotiating a deal to send weapons to your people?"
Something like that. I've been in cahoots with Champagne and his like for many a year now of just selling and receiving and distributing weapons and arms to people across the land, whether it's savory folk or unsavory. And
So, not for any particular reason, just because you enjoy the weapons trade.
well, ultimately it is for the benefit of my people, trying to assist my family. There's been trouble with, I say it kind of quietly, like with pirate folk over in that area, and I would like my family to be a little bit more well off and feel a little bit safer rather than having to be concerned with the likes of them and the threat that they impose. I start eating sausage.
Fair enough. That makes sense.
Why do you ask, my friend?
Just idle curiosity.
You know what curiosity did to the cat? And I go, I actually don't know. Never mind. And I keep eating.
Don't worry about the cat. It has 9 lives.
And I go back to eating.
Okay.
That's why he's a bard.
Okay. You guys doing anything else before you, I'm assuming, continue on your journey?
Solomon will not. He's just gonna
Okay.
stare at Sicker.
I think that while Heoka's like kind of chatting with me, I want to kind of bring him close if he's willing. I just want to kind of air him over. There's something that I've been meaning to talk to you all about, and I think I mentioned it when it happened, but I didn't ever fully divulge what happened, and I feel that you are a trustworthy ally. Not saying that the rest of these men aren't, but I think you might be able to help me at least a little bit more.
What can I do for you?
A couple of nights ago, I was on my watch, and as you know, I'm a man of magic, and I have a what's the word? A patron. He's a Fey patron, and
You know one of the Fae.
yes, I do, and the reason I have my powers is because I made a deal with him, and it seems that soon that debt is going to have to be paid, and he told me what he wants, and I'm not sure how I can get it, but I'm willing to get it, but I don't know how. And it is a well, let me cut to the chase. You know that tree that we came across, that weird demon tree that would stink and yes.
I remember it.
He's Fae. You know how Fae are. And I'm just kind of like trying to like be like, well, you know, like it's a thing. And basically he wants that tree. He wants a tree like that, and he wants a stinky tree. He wants a stinky, scary tree, and I don't know how I'm supposed to get it. All I know is that if we go somewhere, hold on, I have the notes. Come on. If we go to Jamlao or Jamlao, and meet Utrin
Uberin
Blackbend.
Blackbend.
Yeah, that's it. Blackbend. Then he might be able to assist me in getting that tree, but it's been weighing on me for the past couple days, and it's been making me a little uneasy. I'm fully willing. I feel like, you know, like I could do this, but I'm just kind of
reaches up
freaking
and
out.
puts a gentle hand on his shoulder and says,
I'm just kind of hyperventilating, freaking out.
"Calm down, my friend. Calm down.
Oh, it's so much. I just don't know.
I understand. No, calm.
Oh, yes.
I have a few questions for you. First, this Fae of yours, does he appreciate a joke?
He's fair. What do you think? Of course he does.
Some do, some don't.
Does he, Tannis?
This one definitely does.
Yes.
Then we might be able to provide you with a means of meeting this requirement that will be more amusing and less realistic. But you could also say it's just a temporary holdover. Illusions can create anything, my friend. Anything at all.
I thought the same thing. As we've been traveling, we've seen a couple of skunks, and I've been thinking of what if we hollowed out a tree or something and we stuffed it full of dead skunks. It'd be funny, right? I don't know.
Add a little magic to it, and it could be perfect. And
Exactly.
you could present it to your patron, and then also promise him that you'll keep looking for the real thing, so that he doesn't get angry. Jokes shouldn't go too far, after all.
You're
Now,
right.
the second question I have for you.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, Jamlao is across the ocean and is one of the islands where the pirate syndicate is from. Is that correct?
Jamlao is the island that's off the coast of Onsold, like across from Egout.
And that's where the syndicate. That's a pirate syndicate, right?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what they're named after. Their
and in
place
fact-
Jamlao.
And in fact, that is the syndicate we've been somewhat going up against for this whole campaign so far, right? Sort of. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And I go, yes, exactly. That is why I don't know what to do, and it's like he's starting to freaking out
calm
again.
down.
It's just so
making
much,
we're
I
on the
just
same-
don't understand.
Of course, it's a lot, but
It's a
you
lot.
see,
And it's just so
we have
much.
some advantages. We have a couple of advantages to our name. First off, there's the joke, which I think it would be perfect. No
I think it
reason
would be
not to do it.
hilarious. Yes.
And so would he, and it would buy you time. Second off, you should talk to Sicker. He's likely been there. He may know how to find this, whatever the name was. Third,
Yes.
in addition to Sicker, we have access to a number of pirates who are currently cooling their heels in a jail cell, who might be persuaded to go and find this man and ask him the questions you need asked. Finally, we can all disguise ourselves as pirates, make our way there, ask the questions ourselves. This is
We've
not,
done it before, yes.
Precisely. This is not a difficult task. Now, the tree itself is a little challenging, but one thing at a time.
I just wanted to let you know, you know.
It's appreciated. But
Yes.
why don't we play that joke first? First step. Then we'll finish
Skunks.
what we're doing.
First step, skunks.
or skunk weed, or something particularly disgusting smelling.
Literally dank ganja. Yeah.
And once we've done that, then we can work out the next step, right?
All right. Thank you, Heyoka. And I like try to reach out for a hug, but then I like pat you on the shoulder, and then I'd go thank you, and I get back to my food.
Could I talk to all you guys for a second?
Of course.
Of course.
Well, I don't know if you guys have been noticed, but Solomon over here has been eyeing me down pretty hard. A couple nights ago or last night.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Are you talking to all four of us?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I can
Okay.
go all over.
right.
I'm sure you guys remember I used to have this shadow part of me that would come out.
Yes.
Happened a couple times, a couple fights, you know. Pretty handy. It was really fun. But essentially that was just like the embodiment of my anger from my past. I don't want to get into too much of it right now, but the other night I had a pretty visceral dream of my past, at which some fucking elf came to me and pulled that echo out of me. This guy was a taller elf. He was royalty. He had like a crown with like some nice greenish gold robes or some shit. He turned my echo into this, and I pull out the ebony pistol that I've been working. And he kind of through like an act more or less in the dream one of these pirates that have plagued my life, which are what we're going after. There's a lot of specifics, but long story short, the greed is going to die, and I will kill them. That is why I'm here.
Well, I have no loyalty towards the pirates or your enemies whatsoever, and so far my loyalties lie with you three. I look around and I go, Sicker, no matter what's going on, I've got your back. I've got your wing or side. I've got you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I believe you're trying to say you'll be his wingman.
I will be your wingman.
If I may ask you a question, Sicker.
Mhm.
Ever since we encountered these pirates, this has seemed a little more personal for you than it has for the rest of us. And you have admitted to being a pirate once in your own past.
Yeah.
Who are the greed of the sea to you?
Murderers, rapists, pillagers, the scum that need to be not buried but burned alive.
Is this a personal experience or merely knowledge of what they are?
Both. Because I used to be one.
You were one of the greed of the sea.
Mm-hmm.
That does make sense then.
That clears up a lot.
Rest assured.
I pull out the little thing that had the greed of the sea, the little cloth piece.
Rest assured. My interest is merely in wandering and collecting stories, and your story is interesting to me. I'll stay with you.
I appreciate it.
And I'll help you.
I'm not here to make my problems everybody's. I'm not trying to offload my guilt and trying to get you guys to feel sorry to help me out. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm trying
It's okay to trauma dump sometimes, my man. It's all right.
That's not the reason, though. Because I've changed. I no longer have an echo. All I have is this gun, and I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, if
I
can
know I'm
make
going
a-
to kill them, but you guys don't have to follow me because I'm not following the money, and I feel like that's why we all kind of started. Maybe get a little revenge, but
I did
I'm
not
gonna
come for
kill.
the money. I came for the story. Now, I do have a suggestion since you said you're not sure what to do. There are certain individuals we will meet in this journey who will be more or less helpful to us, but try. Maybe don't threaten them at gunpoint.
fair. But that, I mean, when you've been a pirate your whole life, it's hard not to.
Understood.
If you were
But
able to let go of your echo,
Oh, I didn't let go. It was taken. Or maybe
something.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened to me, but I know I don't have it. So I've kind of lost my way.
Let's find it again together.
Thank you.
You think this was a god?
Would I think it's a god? Tanis?
You can make a wisdom or religion check, or
A wisdom check or like just a straight religion? Oh. Can I make like an insight?
make a religion check.
Shit. Hell yeah. Would have been a 7, so it's not
No
a big
clue.
difference. I don't know. It was an elf with a crown. I don't know if that's somebody you all have heard of in stories, but I wasn't religious. I was a pirate. I killed. I burned books. I didn't read them.
That's to err on the side of caution and assume that they're an asshole.
That's for sure. I don't know what it is, but when I see them again, I will know them.
Now, Sika, is the lack of an echo, is it something that would be bad for you? Is that something you don't want to have? You want to have the shadow of your past self lingering around you always? Is that something you want?
I don't know. It manifested because of the promise I made myself, and that I will kill each and every one of them myself. I'll watch the life leave their eyes by my hand for what they did to me, to so many other people, and forced me to do.
It seems like that promise never went away, my friend. Look at your hand. Look in your hand, and it has manifested itself into a weapon of destruction, something to help you fulfill that promise that you made to yourself.
Maybe so. I guess we'll see one other one.
Either way, I'm with you.
Appreciate it. Felt we've been together long enough. There needed to be not this super air of animosity between us.
Well, since honesty's coming out and I divulged the the skunk tree, stinky tree thing, and you guys already heard it, so smelly tree.
Well, that seems a little bit more prominent than a couple of pirates.
Well, I don't
Fake
think
creature.
my patron didn't put a strict time limit on it. He's pretty loose. So I'm not too stressed about it. Well, I am very stressed about it, actually. Just the execution aspect. But
You've been talking to some fae.
have I? Yeah. Occasionally. Just like a fling or something like that. It's nothing. It's no crazy. I don't know. It's no big deal. You guys are still my number one.
I hope so. What was the name again?
What is the name of the fae?
Mythios.
No, not the Fae.
No, the name of the guy that
That-
can give us
yeah.
directions to the tree.
Oh,
Ubarin Blackbend. Ubarin Blackbend.
And in my pirating days, do I know that name?
Sickert, yes, you do know him as the head arborist in Jamlau.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Look at us connecting dots.
Arborist.
For friendship.
That's okay, let me make sure that I know the fucking arborist.
The
It's like
tree
a-
guy.
yeah.
The guy who does tree
Oh,
things.
never mind. Not what I thought it was. I thought it was like a harborist, not an arborist.
Yeah.
No, it's a tree guy. The guy who
Tree
does
guy, got
trees.
Stinky trees.
He's just a really good
Was
gardener.
He's a tree hugging hippie.
Was he under the payroll of like the Jamlau Syndicate and
So
shit, or was it?
the Jamlau Syndicate does control Jamlau,
Uh-huh.
but he's not like a member of the Jamlau Syndicate. Although he does get paid by the head, like by the stewards in the city for maintaining trees and stuff like
Okay.
that. It's more of like a
Pirates
donation
are
thing
like-
rather than pay. If I'm being honest, it's more of like
Gotcha.
non-for-profit.
You did
sort of
good work for
situation.
me, kind of thing.
The pirates are like, "Arr, I want you to trim our shrubberies."
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Got it. Okay. I regurgitate that information, everybody.
Yep.
Well, we have a lead, but first, we need to find that fucking drow.
Agreed. But first, we need our ship.
I agree. What do you guys think that he would go to Jamro? Or else would a fucking pirate go? For safety?
I think
be
we
a den of
start.
pirates.
I think we start in Egoud, where our ship
Yeah.
is, and we ask around after him.
For
And
map? No.
if I can make a suggestion,
Yes?
we're going to be relatively close to the river soon. We might as well catch a ferry to the ocean and take a skipper from port to port. It'll get us to Egoud faster than this overland route.
What about the horses?
Horses can travel on a boat.
I mean, yes. I don't know. I've never had them before. I've only had the sea in my ship, so.
Don't worry, whiskey will do just fine.
And I think morning breath will do even better, isn't that right? And I go, oh, your breath, it's so stinky.
Lovely. Good thing I never fucking had.
Okay. Are you guys doing anything else in the morning, or heading further towards Kuso?
Allman is gonna wait for the group to break up, and then he's kind of gonna sidestep up to Sicker,
Oh,
just
fuck.
quietly, just say, "You're walking a dangerous path, kid. Be careful you don't burn." He's just gonna walk away.
Yeah, Sicker doesn't say anything word. He just ponders, looks at the back of your head as you walk away, and then just turns and breaks camp. Or goes to bed. I don't fucking know what time it is.
Yeah, it's in the morning. You guys are breaking camp.
Okay.
Okay. Well, continuing on the journey. You guys continue for 2 more days. And then a third. No incident along the way. Setting up camp at night, taking watch, no further incident. On the third day, you reach within a day's ride of Kuso and set camp along the side of the road behind a little hill where there's some tree cover. And everybody go ahead and make a quick perception check. Just all at once. We'll get through the line pretty quick here.
14 for me.
8.
Okay.
I had a dirty 20.
All right.
19.
So, soon, as you're taking your watch, nothing seems to happen. It passes uneventfully. You look up at the night sky and see clouds passing by slowly. At the end of your watch, you go and grab Heyoka. Heyoka, as you take your watch, nothing happens. Maybe you play a little bit on your instrument. Maybe you're looking back at the book, trying to see if there's anything you missed, but nothing grabs your attention during your watch. Solomon, as you take your watch, you see a shadowy figure maybe about 100 feet away from camp. It looks to be... It seems very reminiscent to the creature that you had fought at the gnarled tree, at the sick tree, the Belezau. But it just seems to be sitting there, squatting on a rock in the distance, staring at you and the rest of the camp.
And I'm gonna reach to my bag and pulls out what remains of the last Belezau, probably rotted. Pull out the head.
As you pull out the head,
Throw it.
you throw it.
Yeah.
As you do so, the Belezau jumps back far, and then, in a brief eruption of flame, disappears.
Fucking demons.
In the rest of your watch, you see nothing. Though I'm sure Solomon's on edge for the rest of it. It comes time for a Sicker's watch.
God damn it. Yeah, he's gonna kick Sicker.
It's a place you want kicking me.
Don't have to bend down to do it.
Oh man.
Watch
Sicker-
out for demon goats.
During your watch, Sicker, you keep an eye out for the threat that Solomon mentioned, but see no sign of it. No sounds, no animals in the distance making sounds, no birds, or small creatures, or deer, or boar, or anything moving anywhere around you. Cloud cover intensifies over the rest of the night until sun rises to gray skies, and the rest of the group begins to awake. You guys just go ahead and continue on with the journey, or is there anything further that you want to...
Team, we're being spied on by a Belezau.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Have been
good.
for a while.
Did you
Always wanted.
did you retrieve the head, or did you keep it?
Nah, it's just a stump now.
Okay.
I mean, you can get it if you want, but
I have no interest in it.
stinky.
You can still smell it from here.
Smell pretty rank. We could.
Yeah.
Hey, a stump, you said.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be used to make the tree.
Heyoka's gonna go over and pick up the head.
You find it by smell
walk-
alone.
Oh yeah, and walk towards the stump. Is the stump kind of hollowed out?
Oh, what stump?
You mentioned that the Belezau was sitting on a stump.
Oh, I thought he said it was just a stump by now. What?
Right, but you mentioned that the Belezau was sitting on a stump watching
Oh,
us.
no, no,
That's
no.
What he was
I'm
watching
sorry.
us from.
A stone. Like
Oh, a stone.
boulder, yeah.
I misheard.
My bad.
Ah.
We can still find a tree.
Surely there's a tree stump around here somewhere. Should
There
be.
are
You
there are
I'll
trees
follow.
around. Yeah.
We'll find a tree stump.
Okay.
We'll find one.
After about
Or
30,
make one.
30 minutes of searching, you guys find a tree that is not a stump, but is fully grown, but does have a like hollowed section with a little bit of like a squirrel nest inside it.
Perfect. We're just gonna stick this goat head right in there.
It squeezes in there very softly.
Red flags. Red flags.
It's fine.
Alwyn
Everything's
is
fine.
he's like,
What?
I'm
My
hyped
gun's
about
trained
this.
on the tree. I'm like full. This thing moves. I'm blowing it to bits.
Oh, little. And then I'm gonna cast silent image, and I'm gonna make this thing look as nasty as that tree did the day that we saw it.
Okay.
Alwyn's gonna do a perception check around the perimeter of us,
Okay.
just in case. He's now paranoid.
As Solomon's looking, the tree transforms and begins to look like it's warping its bend, and the tree's branches begin to extend with purplish brown leaves, and the stench is emanating from it, and it looks just as sickly as that other one. Solomon, you see nothing around you.
Okay.
And then
I rolled another 10.
Hika's gonna kind of inspect his work a little bit.
Magnificently horrible.
Yeah, no, it's gross as hell, right? And then he's gonna smile, and he's gonna turn to Soon and say, "Call your friend."
I'm gonna call my friend. I'm gonna say, what's his name again?
Mythios.
Mythios, I have a tree for you, Mythios.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I go, it's just a temporary fix. You get to see if it works in your garden. Mythios.
In your head, you hear a bit of static, and then I'm just kidding. I'm a bit busy at the moment now, though. If you could call me back in, say, a day or two?
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever, fine.
Perfect, thank you. Goodbye.
Jackass.
At the tone, please record your message. When you are finished recording, hang up or press 1 for more options. Kind of sick, elaborate messaging machine. Oh.
So he's not coming.
Nope.
Fair enough.
Damn.
Let's continue.
Yep. Do we leave
Wanted me
the?
to demon.
Do we leave the?
Oh yeah, we're just leaving it here.
Yep. I'll just leave it there.
It's certainly no worse than just leaving it lying on the roadside, right?
Oh,
Exactly.
of course not. I mean, like it's not
Does-
like almost right
does
where the
your-
other one was.
Does your spell? Does silent image? How long does it last?
And
Not long. 10 minutes.
Oh. Nice. All right.
I think do the same thing with some other gross ass shit that we have.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem.
We could just let some of them rations dry for if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
You guys continue on your journey?
Yep.
Okay. All right. By the time you reach Kuso, the sun's beginning to set, but you are able to get into town and reach the place where you had first seen Scandrin's home with the horse outside. What would you like to do while you were here in Kuso?
Well, we're gonna go. Was Scandrin the one who traveled with us, or the one who got the inheritance?
Scandrin is the one that traveled with you.
Right.
It was. It started with a D.
Yeah.
Darren.
Yeah. Darren.
Yeah. Do we know where his house is? We don't, right?
Nope.
Right. Well, I guess we'll go knock on Scandrin's door.
Knock, knock, knock.
LAPD.
Oh! Hello, good to see you all again.
Hmm.
Seems you're all back here in one piece.
Mm-hmm.
What can I do for you? Hope there's no more troubles. I have no wish to go back to that tree or anything like that.
Well,
Yeah,
we did see another one just about a day down the road,
Not
but we
even,
were here
probably
looking
like
for
8
Darren.
hours.
Oh. That's a relief. Yeah, Darren's just down the road. Go 3 houses over, make a left. He'll be out there.
Are there any shops here, perchance? I
No,
know it's this
Kuso's
tiny ass town.
not even much of a town. Just a little group of houses here.
Nobody sells nothing.
Well, some people sell sheep hides, meat, and such, but
You buy boar hides, maybe.
I'm sure you could probably find someone willing to purchase a boar hide or two. I could purchase a couple of them. How much are you selling them for? I'll give you
50 gold.
5 silver for each.
Oh, so they're more useful than 5 silver. At least I think. Somebody wants to sell them. Fuck, I just need 1.
Well, I believe they're Solomon's, so.
Mr. S.
Okay.
Well, we've got, what, 4? Could sell you 3 for maybe 2 gold.
Let's see. Well, you're saving me the trouble of getting them myself, so fair enough. 2 gold, 3 hides. A done deal. He stretches out his hand to shake.
Ayoko will shake his hand.
All right, and he, with his other hand, grabs a few gold, throws it your way, reaches for...
Ayoka's just going to pass the gold right on to Solomon.
All
He's
right.
confused. It's just like, what?
This is
I
what
wasn't
happens
listening.
when you work a good wage, my friend.
It wasn't me. It was Jenny.
Mm-hmm.
Give it to her then.
I'm sure she would want you to have it.
I have a nice gown or
And-
something.
don't
Ayoko
know.
will get 3 of the 4 hides out and hand them over.
You clearly don't know Jenny.
Thank you, sir.
We clearly don't.
Not
We
at all.
clearly don't.
It's not like we've asked you about it. Old man.
Wonderful.
Not at all.
Well,
Pea brain.
I wish you all a pleasant night, and with all due respect, I do hope we don't have to travel together anytime soon. It seems you have a way of finding fights wherever you go.
That's because we're looking for most of them, but yeah.
That's fair.
Well-
When people ask us to fucking fight a tree and some demons, we'll do it. So, eat a dick.
Well, I am
Pretty
not.
sure you
So
found
good
the
night.
fight and- Pretty sure you found the fight and we just, dealt with it for you. But sure, correct.
He kind of like
Not bad.
nods and is slowly like backing away as he does, and just
Yeah.
keeps nodding and starts
Close
shutting the door.
Close the door. Think next time when I like tap the gun
And
in my
then
head.
we'll follow his directions off to Darren's house.
Okay. You find Darren's house, and he's actually outside, kind of corralling some sheep and stuff over towards like a little roof-covered section that's just fenced around open. There's no walls, it's just fence around it. And he sees you all coming and says, "Oh, hello there, boys. Good to see you again. I take it you came to collect on your deed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, happy to sign that over. Give me... Well, do any of you have the pin on you?
Yes.
Oh,
Hands out his new Griffin quill pen.
hell yeah.
Oh, very fancy, sir.
Killed
Well-
a man for that.
I have no doubt. Anyways,
Don't break it. He'll take it very personally.
Yeah, he'll use your leg as an X pen, so be careful.
kind of nods over to
I've
Solomon.
seen him do it.
Well, I'll be very, very careful. A bit of ink, if I may.
Yeah.
All right. And where's that deed? Let me see that. All right.
Ayoko will pull it out and offer it.
Wonderful. Oh, the Silver Duchess. Yes, I saw that the house was still with me. All right. Darren Yosmos. All right. There you go. All set for you. Should just be being kept in Egoud. You make your way down there. Should be waiting for you.
Is there a crew with it? Is there somebody watching it?
The harbor master will be watching it, but no, no sense in keeping a crew for a ship I got no use
And
for.
how much money are we going to have to pay the harbor master to get it back out of dock?
Well, to get it back out of the dock, shouldn't cost you anything. You'll just need to show in the papers. But if you are looking to crew the ship, and you don't have men already under your payroll, it'll probably cost you, I don't know, say 112 gold.
Oh, all right.
How big is this ship again? Do we
It's
know?
it's just a standard sailing ship, about 80 feet long, 20 feet wide.
So like
How many
cannons?
masts?
Yeah, main cannons. Their masts.
Uh,
Oars at all?
don't take my word for it, but I believe it's 2.
Got it. Or sloop like.
Haven't seen the ship since I was a wee lad.
Is there any
Fair
weaponry? Anything on it, or is it just a
I
ship?
believe my father had mangonel. Perhaps certainly a mangonel, and then ballista, I believe. Though
Older weapon.
it is made to hold cannons, though we didn't have the gold for that.
The catapult.
Wonderful. Well, good luck with your whatever those animals are.
Sheep, sir. Never seen a sheep.
Never in my life.
I bet they taste real fucking good though.
Aye, they do. Especially the lambs. Anyways,
That was creepy, but I'm just gonna walk away now.
Yeah.
The way he said that shit, man, that makes skin crawl.
Yes, especially the lambs.
that was not okay.
It puts the lotion in the basket.
alright, he just kind of closes the gate behind the sheep and everything, starts walking back to his house. You guys are left to your own devices in the street of Kusa.
So I guess I should have done this days ago, but I'm gonna pull the stone out.
Oh shit, yeah.
Sorry, babe. Phone died.
I lost stone in bag. My fault.
No, I'm gonna be like, new phone. Who dis?
Yeah. Hey, just found this rock.
I can talk into this.
I hate to be a party pooper.
We're wrapping it up soon.
I am.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm bathing.
Probably once we get this little conversation done.
Okay.
It was a 5-hour session.
Yeah. It was a long one.
Yeah. I still need to clean off some of the green on me before I can even sleep.
Thanks for sticking with me.
Track his life.
Heyoko's gonna say, raid was a success. One got away. We're going to pursue for our own reasons. Have a ship in Egoud. Anything else you need?
A couple seconds later, you hear. Glad to hear it. Feared the worst for a bit. Appreciate the help. Just want to see an example made of all these folk.
It's like 24.
And Heyoko's gonna look up from it and say, you know, we really missed an opportunity.
Huh? Did you say something?
I was just thinking we should have cut the head off of the satyr and hung it outside that building.
Oh, I cut it.
Oh.
It's just laying in the grass in the back.
Yeah, well, we should have hung it up for everybody to see what happens when they cross Champy.
No, you know what I. Oh, well, it's gonna be a little dark because
I
I
didn't
might
put enough salt on it. I couldn't preserve it.
I was just gonna say we all cut their throats again and then hang them outside the place, but that was just that was the pirate in me.
Sicker, we need to have a talk later.
That's fine.
Maybe
I'm fine.
next time.
I have no
Anyways.
trauma issues whatsoever.
So, Egowed.
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 Egowed this dick.
Ye God.
Let's go then.
All right. And that's where we'll end it for tonight.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, thanks for everyone that's watching. Thanks to Crazy Willie, a Wills, and
Crazy
to
Willie. Hey, yo.
Yep. And to Holy Roller for following tonight. We'll be back next Friday with a continuation of this campaign. But if you missed most of this, you can watch the VOD in just a minute here. All right. Thanks again for watching, guys. We're going to go ahead and end it here.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, guys. Everybody. Love you all.
Yep. Good night. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.